You're live.
Hello, welcome. Happy Friday. Thank you so much for tuning in. Happy Friday to those in television land. Happy Friday to our silent viewers, and welcome to Mystic Sensation. My name is Anne, and this is Baron. Our silent viewers, and welcome to Mystic Sensation. Sorry, guys. Okay. Okay, sorry about that. So hope everyone is having a wonderful and productive hope everyone had a wonderful and productive week and having a restive start to the weekend. Um Thank you so much again for joining. Welcome to those in the chat. And remember, once you come in, like up the live, if you are able to, please share us out. It will be greatly appreciated. And if you are new to the channel, please show us some support by subscribing and also engaging in the conversation. We would really love to hear your viewpoint. The WhatsApp calling number is also streaming across the screen. We have patients like Job that the phone will ring because we really want to hear from you to once, but people have been communicating with us off here through messages, leaving messages and stuff, but we would really love to hear from you live. Okay, so tonight the topic is going to be Jamaicans Unite for Victory. All right, so I am going to turn over to Baron because I still have a bit of housekeeping to do. Welcome, Ricardo. Sorry, let me just welcome those who are here. Truck Life, welcome, happy Friday. You send blessings to Tiffany anywhere she is right now. Yes, and congratulations are in order for Tiffany. She gave birth to a beautiful baby girl on Monday, so congratulations to her and Sniper. I hope that everything is going well so far with them and baby. So Ricardo, again, welcome. He came in looking. Annalie
Right.
from Happy Team, welcome. Thank you so much for joining. Happy Saturday over there in the Philippines. And Truck Life is saying, looking wonderful as always, Mystic Sensation. Thank you so much, Truck Life. Okay, Baron, you can go ahead. Remember, guys, share us out if you can.
All right. Once again, my ardent listener, thank you for tuning in on a Friday, as usual. Right. And of course, hoping that you all in good keeping. All right. So we have several topics to cover tonight. And of course, we understand the main topic right on the thumbnail where we are talking about a unified strength. And of course, so that we can get on a better part where Jamaica is concerned and where nation building is concerned, right? We are in troubling times, right? Times where we have now lost leadership, right? Seems like the nation is on edge, right? Because of all the possible wrongs that we have seen, institution failing, and our government, in extension, is actually failing us. Now, two of the most critical attributes that any prime minister and every prime minister need to have is honesty and integrity. When you have a prime minister, right, where these two attributes are missing, then of course that prime minister is going to lose all the trust in his people, right? And so then honesty and integrity are two key important attributes. Now, we have seen that, of course, Prime Minister Andrew Holness right? His favorability ratings start to plummet in the poll. And of course, the Prime Minister, I would say, clinging on to straw, right? Try to make a final move to shore up his base, right? And so then he seek Radam. And of course, after seeking Radam, what he got? He got Radam 2.0. It goes back to what we talk about honesty and integrity. And you don't use people's situation, right, to gain political mileage or gain political advantage. Because we have seen that the Prime Minister has given his stamp of approval to, of course, a social media activist that goes by the name of Peanut Dread, with the prominent face Radam, and given a stamp of approval to say that Peanut Dread can be an ambassador, right, for guiding Jamaican youths. Now, in the quest of shoring up, right, his favorability, right, I can't believe that the Prime Minister is using someone's vulnerable situation. And this is not the first time the Prime Minister is doing it. Not the first time the Prime Minister is doing it. The Prime Minister has a tendency to surge himself, right, into areas that are vulnerable, right, to seek political mileage. And in these instances, prior in getting onto my program, right, I take a walk over Reggae Dub Scene, Wayne Lonesome program. And Wayne was highlighting something over there with Radam. And of course, it get me so upset, and it should get everyone upset. It should get everyone upset. Unbelievable that the Prime Minister, right, in the quest of using someone's vulnerability to gain that political mileage, did not even do his homework as it relates to due diligence. And then would have understood that no, he cannot put the Prime Minister approval of stamp on this person. So then, before I go any further, I am going to show you the predicament that the Prime Minister and whosoever advised the Prime Minister find himself in. And I want to say kudos for to Wayne Lonesome, who had brought this to bear. It is despicable, unbelievable, and it, trust me, it is just below the bar. So without any further ado, before we go into and start to discuss it, we are going to play the clip just to bring about that level of awareness, right? And this will happen to any person, particularly when you're a Prime Minister, who lacks honesty and integrity and have a tendency of using people's vulnerability to gain your political mileage. And this, Mr. Prime Minister, is going to be a lesson to you. I know that when this becomes really in your earshot, right, it is going to be embarrassing. So without any further ado, let us pray and see the drama that unfold with Prime Minister Andrew Holness.
Radam to the second pour.
Radam to the second pour.
Okay, guys, welcome to those who are just joining in. Happy Friday. Really appreciate you guys tuning in. So I'm gonna go ahead and share the screen, and we really want you guys to be very active in the discussion tonight. Okay.
All right, here you go.
Radam. Me have to laugh. Man, them bad things make joke, you know. My name is really Hotburn Ellis. I go pop in one morning and they say, just black out like I'm drop on a bridge and the bike drop on my leg bone and burst it. Van take me up and carry me to university and immediately emergency, right? But the doctor say the bone crack up and by take out the splinter them, the bone them they far from one another, right? Severe broke foot, right? Out of bad comfort good, because I got to the observer, I saw me say me get to make this little one room here, friend, right? And when me block it up and everything, upon cardboard me there, me get my own page now and have my own little account. I saw me couldn't hear but start expand. You understand? I wouldn't mind get some tile, cement, the plumbing work, the electrical work to go on. I wouldn't mind get little support with them there now. See there, a long way to go. So I saw me send out, and say, Mr. Wellness, boy, I respect you, man. You know me into a situation where me need little attention, man. So, my place burnt down 2 times and me really don't have no comfort. So, if you can assist, man, I would be grateful, right?
How are you this morning?
Not too bad, brother. Give thanks, man.
How did your surgery go?
Yes, man. Right now, I to go back Thursday tomorrow to make the doctor them inspect it.
Now, I saw your appeal. Said that I should reach out to you and give you some assistance.
You don't know I'm grateful, man. Right? Sure, man. I pray for thee, man. Man. Keep strong and stay strong, my brethren.
Always.
Health is well, dear, my friend.
Look here, I take it serious, boss. And I encourage all Jamaicans to take their health very seriously.
All right,
brother. Yeah, you can't let stress and difficult times get you down. But listen to me now. I use one of your phrases, Radam.
Yes.
And you said to me, I heard you on social media, you said, Prime Minister, you see like how you use Radam, you should come and give me a little thing. And I say, it's true, Our creatives are so ingenious. The term that you have come up with communicates exactly what I wanted to communicate to those persons who are involved in crime. The government is going to put harsher penalties on you as a deterrent. Now, that is the essence of Radam.
Mr. Mabredin, when you say it and how you say it, you don't know me laugh, No, you have to laugh, so I hear me. But that man Radam, right?
But listen, you are a very creative person. I want to enlist your support in talking to some of our young men in particular who are being drawn into a life of crime and deviance. I have seen some of your stuff where you have explained your own life story and things that have happened to you. And I want to encourage you to use the audience that you have captured by your unique ways of expressing things to direct them in the right path.
You don't know me proud of you, my brother, because right now the amount of calls you get from England, America, Canada, say, Dread, me never rob and kill, I want to listen to you, me couldn't do it again. And I said, that's good, my brethren, man. Whoever hears to hear, let them hear. And whoever has to see, let them see. But some still hear the truth and know the truth, and if then they can hard they act against it. And woe be unto them,
Woe be unto them.
Yes.
But you keep talking positive. Make sure that what you are expressing is fit for everyone to consume. Make sure that you are giving always a positive message and that you are taking care of your health, because ultimately that is your wealth. I saw the situation of your housing as well, and we're going to make some arrangements to assist.
Your guide and keep here, my brother.
All right, Osborne, a.k.a.
My brother, man.
Peanut Dread.
Thanks, man, to hear your voice here, King, man, and your attention here.
All right, bless.
Good.
Cool.
PM, I appreciate towards the attention towards I little building here. Because I really need some comfort, seeing King. Yeah. And I pray for the, the Rastafari guide and keep saying.
All right. So that is one. Okay.
There we go.
Okay. So nothing wrong with the Prime Minister or anyone who want to give an helping hand to someone who really is in need of such help. But what is fundamentally wrong, if that you are going to give that help, right, to seek a momentum or gain political mileage, then that is ultimately wrong. Now, in this case, for the Prime Minister to seek this man and say that, okay, all right, you want to use this man as an ambassador, right, to Jamaican youths without not investigating,
Not vetting
him,
just because
right? It goes to tell you how careless a leader the Prime Minister is. This is not the first error the Prime Minister had made, if you remember, as it relates to the Prime Minister accusing the Klansman gangs, right, of stealing lands and so forth, and being so wrong, when it was, of course, the school principal who involved in that saga, which goes to tell you that the Prime Minister, right, is not vetting, is not doing due diligence as it relates to investigation before coming out or doing certain things. Always land the Prime Minister in predicament like this, and no wonder why the Prime Minister is losing his favorability, because guess what? He's a clear opportunist, and the Jamaican people realize that. I am going to play another clip, right? And, you know, not intend, right, to highlight, right, or put anyone, in trouble, so to speak.
Or in too much of a negative light,
right?
But you
But
need to be careful of what you put on social media, because it can come back and bite you in the ass.
Exactly.
Just to mildly put it.
So let me say this, right? Now, does the Prime Minister know anything about Peanut Dread background? No. The Prime Minister did not vet Peanut Dread, right? So the Prime Minister just jumped on a program, right? Because, of course, Peanut Dread, right? Popular YouTube vlogger, right? Have over 70,000 subscribers. So being that said, for him to assist Peanut Dread would speak of the good deeds that the Prime Minister has done. And that is the end game of the political trickery in terms of aiding the assistance to Peanut Dread, and put the stamp of approval on Peanut Dread that Peanut Dread can be an ambassador for the youths in Jamaica. Look at this now. Look on the ambassador that Peanut Dread can be. So we are going to play the clip for you and let you see that the Prime Minister had already placed his stamp of approval on Peanut Dread to become an ambassador, and did not check the background of Peanut Dread. Radam, the Prime Minister got Radam. Later.
Okay, guys, so welcome to those who are just joining in. Welcome. Thank you so much. Really appreciate the continued support. And in advance, I am going to go ahead and apologize for the language that is going to be used. We have no control over that. We are playing the video in its rawness as it was uploaded. We can't really edit it. So I'm sorry. So I'm just going to apologize in advance. And just bear with us.
I beg, fuck me, not begging. A blood clot. Make we see what we can hold out longer. You stinker. You fucking bad mind bitch. Make it look like you don't get no comfort. You don't get no pleasure out of fuck. Yes. And me alone want fuck and like a...
All right, let us start it over for the start so we can bring forth clarity. Okay.
Fuck me, not begging. A blood clot. Make we see what we can hold out longer. You stinker. You fucking bad mind bitch. Make it look like you don't get no comfort, you don't get no pleasure out of fuck. Yes. And me alone want fuck and like a favor you grant me. You want to kill your blood clot, you think of your pussy. Eh? God give you my things to keep to me. I'm ready for me things. What you want me to beg for? Me a demand that bumbo clot unless me don't want you know. Kind of fear. God give you to keep to me and my blood clot one. I'm ready for me things and don't give me no trouble, you know. Like you want me to satisfy your needs and your demands and all them pussy clot before you give me things. That's what you do. How you do and I broke my arm, bro? You believe me, I know the joke on my arm, bro? Somebody dead to blood clot and me I'm going to prison. What? Oh, I beg your pussy. Unless your pussy shit to blood clot till we get to you know. But when you not sick, don't give me no trouble, you know. Come on, me things. And just surrender and give me blood clot things, you know, because you know see my one, you know. Simple. I don't want bumbo clot give to me like you want me obligate to you and beg you. You want me cut your blood clot throat, how you do?
Same way go. Same way go.
Go to no beg pussy what you demand for. I me kill out your pussy clot. You think me can back fist?
Okay, people. Now, this is despicable. This is unbelievable that Prime Minister Andrew Holness placed his stamp of approval.
Prime Minister seal of approval.
Right? And a man like this, right? Telling him that he can be an ambassador for Jamaican youth based on the own word of Peanut Dread. Peanut Dread is saying to us verbally, right, that he has the tendency to rape. He has the tendency to kill. He believed, Peanut Dread, that if a woman don't give him, the woman should not waste her time for him to demanding it. The woman's supposed to hand it over. This is the person that the Prime Minister had brought into Parliament. People. Now, this is very serious for the Prime Minister. This is no joke. This is the person that the Prime Minister has brought into Parliament. Right? For him to be a factor of his success. This is shameful, embarrassing, despicable, and the Prime Minister, I don't know how he's going to take back this, because he has already placed his stamp of approval onto Peanut Dread, who by his own words, by his own conviction, stated clearly to all Jamaicans, locally, in the diaspora, that he, Peanut Dread, has the tendency to rape. He, Peanut Dread, if a woman doesn't hand over what she supposed to hand over as according to Peanut Dread, throat will slash. You heard that from out of Peanut Dread mouth? And this is the person that the Prime Minister has been associated with, has been encouraging him to be an ambassador for Jamaican youth. Sick to the core. So you know what? Let me get into that, because I don't know how the Prime Minister is going to come back from something like this. The truth be told. I don't know. And this goes to the fact that when you are, as I stated from the beginning, that when you are not the sort of person who acquires integrity and honesty, you will always be in this predicament. The Prime Minister involved in the SSL saga, the Prime Minister, right, even now as we speak, has not revealed his statutory declaration. And every time I come here, I am beating it, and I'm not going to beat it. So how the Prime Minister, right, being the Prime Minister, involving with all sort of rigmarole, right, skullduggery, cronyism. So let me ask the question, who is the Prime Minister to guide someone on the moral pathway when he is not setting that example? And this is important in terms of what I'm going to say tonight, telling Jamaican to unite. Let us unite together and ensure that we see the back of this Prime Minister. Unite together so that we can see the back of this Prime Minister and deal with nation building. Now, there's a narrative that going around, right, on social media. And of course, it, you know, people have a right to their perception. So let me say that. And one of the perception that has been, you know, active on social media is that Mark Golding doesn't have the charisma, right? Mark Golding doesn't have the flair. And so then, because of Mark Golding not having the charisma, nor having the flair, it really doesn't warrant him being as likable as he's supposed to be. So then he's suffering from a likability factor to the fact that he's not charismatic. People, let me say this. This is utter nonsense. Utter nonsense. So I want to ask Jamaica, locally and in the diaspora, that how do you choose a Prime Minister? Do you choose a Prime Minister as it relates to integrity and honesty? Or you choose a Prime Minister because he has charisma and flair? As far as I am concerned, a Prime Minister who have charisma and flair and being dishonest, being deceitful, is not rendering any service to its people. I know that when it comes to passing legislation, laws, and I mean sensible legislation, does it have to take charisma and flair to pass those legislation? So tonight, what I want to remind people of, I want to remind people of some persons or some leaders, right, who has charisma and flair, but brought their nation in totally disrepute. And where it becomes a high consequence, heavily consequential for such a nation. We have seen Donald Trump versus Hillary Clinton. Hillary Clinton did not have the flair nor the charisma. Hence, Hillary Clinton was not likable. Donald Trump, on the other hand, has the flair, the charisma. He light up his base with his racial attacks, and people like him because he has that forcefulness, that energy, and that power that he ejects with. But in result of Donald Trump leadership, what did we have as a result? We have, as a result, a January 6th insurrection. Let me remind you that leaders in the past who claim that they are charismatic, who claim that they rule by force and they articulate as it relates to gesticulation, flashy and entertaining and loud. Now, I am going to tell you one of the most charismatic political speaker in the history of the world. And in his era, he managed to win all favors across the political aisle in Germany. There was none like him during his era as it relates to his charisma, his articulation. Adolf Hitler win the populace in Germany, spewing venom of poison against the Jews. And as a result of that, because of his charisma, his forcefulness, his articulation, Adolf Hitler brought the world in crisis. People with these sort of traits, most of the times, they are autocratic.
They're dangerous.
And dangerous. Imperialistic behavior with charismatic and fear is not a good thing and should not be a trait for someone to become a prime minister or a president. The Bible says, humble thyself to show thyself approved and worthy. It is not any person who say that. It is the Bible who tell you to humble thyself and show thyself approved. Without any further ado, let me show you the world, right, most charismatic leader with flair and energy speaking so people can see what the flair and the charisma is all about. Play that clip on it.
Okay, guys, welcome to those who are just joining. Really appreciate you guys being here. And I've been welcome everyone in the chat as Baron was speaking. Let me just go ahead and share the screen.
Jemand muss in Deutschland kommen und muss sagen, den Frieden wollen wir, aber diese ununterbrochene Entrückung lehnen wir ab und die Entbehrung ertragen wir nicht. Bei Diktaten wirken wir nicht mit. Sie mögen ein Diktat als Diktat uns aufoktroyieren.
In In this clip from the Associated Press, we can see Nazis en masse and fanfare blowing horns. Hitler marches through ranks and we see the monument. Inscription is dated to 1933. Hitler then delivers a speech to the crowd. This clip, originally in black and white, was colorized and upscaled for a modern look.
Bei Diktaten wirken wir nicht mit. Sie mögen ein Diktat als Diktat uns aufoktroyieren.
All right, people. So there you have it. As it relates to, and that's why I want Jamaican people to see the sort of charisma that Hitler had, right? And the sort of propaganda that Hitler spread during the period of time on the Jews, telling lies and being deceitful. Today, we know the result of Hitler being charismatic. That more than 6 million Jews died. And millions of other persons died as it relates to German soldiers, American soldiers, Canadian soldiers. The world went into such catastrophe, such chaos, because this person has the charisma. Now, let me tell you something. People who so-called charismatic are having the charisma doesn't mean that that is going to make them, right, a good leader. Mark Golding, on the other hand, good brought up, see, doesn't mean to rile up, not exhibiting any type of arrogance when it is not necessary. And I've seen that Mark Golding in Parliament and addressing certain situations. And what you want Mark Golding to do, addressing the situations in Parliament. All right.
Like him constantly.
Want to
Like he's
pass the bill and done. Come on, people, like seriously. Like seriously, do you want Mark Golding to be doing that? Huh? Now, if you have to compare as it relates to charisma, Andrew Holness, by the definition, right, of who speaking as it relates to charisma, Andrew Holness would be more charismatic than a Mark Golding. However, people, this is the truth. Mark Golding follow the laws and respect them. Let me give you an example. Mark Golding, by the means of laws that said that all politicians must declare their statutory declaration on time. Mark Golding has declared his statutory declaration. He is not charismatic like Andrew Holness. Andrew, on the other hand, has not declared his statutory declaration. Mark Golding, on the other hand, has not been mixed up in anything to be corrupted. Andrew Holness, with the charisma, mix up with awarding and influencing contracts out of the procurement guidelines, having assets that he cannot give tangibility as to how he come by those assets. So when we hear nuances and verbatim as it relates to describing Mark to say that he doesn't have charisma or likability, Mark Golden, without the likability, is fighting for Jamaicans. And let me tell you why Mark Golden is fighting for Jamaicans. Mark Golden realized that politicians can do the things and get away with it, right, and not being criminally charged, right? And Mark Golden, right, defended in terms of an impeachment act that Mark Golden has been working on. And who you think stopped that is the man who has the charisma. But let me play a clip and show you what Mark Golden mean. I play this audio and you listen what Mark Golden is saying as it relates to people who might have a view that he needs to be charismatic, right? So people, okay, I want you to stand by and let me just play this clip for you, right? And let you hear it as it relates to what Mark Golden, right, has to say about, you know, persons who are critiquing him in that regards. All right. So stand by, my ardent listeners, and let me play this.
Empty hype and bluster, those are not my style. Yet every Jamaican must know I have your back. And no matter how many trips around this country it takes for me to meet the people of Jamaica, for you to learn about me and who I am, and understand that I stand for you and with you, for me and our team to engage with you, we will do what it takes. Empty hype and bluster, those are not my style. Yet every Jamaican must know I have your back.
Okay, here you have it, right? And I agreed with him, right, to go there and speak aloud, right, pooping up all sort of hot air in your pants, right? Doesn't mean that you are a good leader. Delroy Henry, right, Wagwan Delroy, my brethren, big up yourself. Honestly, no matter how educated, talented, rich, or cool you believe you are, how you treat people ultimately tells it all. Integrity is everything. Mark Golden believes in equal rights and justice, right, from the UK. Big up yourself, Delroy, right? Which is so true. So now, these are the things that we Jamaican, right, always put ourselves in certain predicament because we are thus gullible. We can't be gullible because people tell us everything or tell us the things that they believe that we want to hear. And so then politicians will tell you the things that you want to hear. They will make promises to you. Right? Now, if you notice, Andrew Holness, right, has struggled to pay the teachers, police, right? And God, he knows the other institutions who are going on strike. And in the meantime, while he struggled to pay, right, the columns of nation building, which, of course, is our teachers. They are the ones who teach, right, multiple faculties. And yet, they are treated in such disdain and disregard. Now, watch this, people. Remember that when Andrew Holness was in power, Andrew Holness criticized the government, saying that the teachers are not to be treated in that way. And the teachers are to be properly paid. Because if you don't properly pay the teachers, you are setting back the nation. Right? Now, here we are. To be honest, people, let me tell you the plain truth. Andrew Holness budget debate, I did not listen to it. I'm not going any bend with anyone. I did not listen to it. And the reason why I did not listen to it, and I don't care to listen, because I don't want to be lied to. Plain and simple. This man is just not believable.
Two-card or three-card, man.
Everything that comes out of the word of Andrew mouth, 90% of it are false. 90% of it are false. On one campaign, Andrew Holness stated that he brought up into a one-bedroom house. Remember the people, him grew up into that house, so he should have known. And then on another campaign, right, he grew up into a two-bedroom house.
But yesterday I said he grew up in a housing scheme.
Right? Well, my wife said yesterday, he grew up in a housing scheme.
We're not talking about housing.
So, these are the things that we talk about. Why are we so gullible to always choose evil over good? I am going to get there now. We always be gullible to choose evil over good and doing the wrong thing, stifle our conscience. Right? And so then the dietism, some people decided that, okay, they are going to sink with it. No matter what the Prime Minister does, it doesn't mean anything. They are dieted labor right. And so then they continue to choose evil over good. My people, I am going to remind you how fundamental important it is when we make the wrong choice. And I'm going to take it religiously now to my ardent listeners. Pontius Pilate has a judgment to make. The Roman Pharisees, them and those, did not like Jesus. And they accused him of all that they can accuse him of. Right? To do good on the Sabbath. Who this man think he is? And at the end of the day, it appears as if Jesus was challenging the government. This man, Jesus, was captured, brought in front of Pilate to be tried. And Pilate tried him, but found him not guilty. But for the political moment of Rome, Pilate didn't want it seems as if he's going against the political status quo. So then, as a culture, within the year, Pilate will have to release a prisoner. That's the culture. And so then instead of Pilate release Jesus based on the merit of the case, he did not do that. Because he didn't want to go against the political status quo. People, I want you to listen to me. So what Jamaican people are doing and people around the world, you are again choosing Barabbas over Jesus. So let me tell you the story. And so then, Pilate decided to pass it off as it relates to the early choice. And so, the two that Pilate and the system selected was Jesus and Barabbas. And Pilate asked them, who should he, Pilate, release? I am going to stop it here, and I'm going to play a clip and let you see for us to discuss. I am playing this clip tonight for us not to make this mistake with Andrew Holness. Not to make this mistake with Andrew Holness. People, open yourself, right, and listen to the words of wisdom. Play this clip on it.
Okay, well, sorry guys. Welcome to those who have recently joined us. Happy Friday to you. Really appreciate the continued support. Thank you so much for joining in. All right, let me just share.
Okay, my people. That decision that Pontius Pilate made, brought him to his grave. He knew very well that the time that he put Jesus through that selection process to please the status quo, the political status quo of Rome, he knew it was wrong. It was fundamentally wrong. This is what we are doing today, people. Let me say this. That we know that Andrew Holness is not a honest person. We know that Andrew Holness is not truthful. We know that Andrew Holness had mixed up in all sorts of rigmarole. But yet, for some, the love that they have, even they know that Barabbas was a thief. They know that Barabbas was a liar. They know that Barabbas represents evil. And yet, they said, give us Barabbas and crucify Jesus. My point of reference tonight is, of course, important to this time. Because everything that happened is a significant reason for Alpha and Omega. As it was in the beginning, so shall it be in the end. We have been crucifying Jesus over and over and over. And in any moment of our life that we choose evil over good, you have once again placed Jesus on the cross. It is quite apparent of what we are seeing in front of our eyes. The SSL saga, the trickery, the delayed tactics, the political spin, the political rhetorics. So I am going to show you something as it relates to what happened recently again with one of those investment firms. And so then, as I pointed, I am going to show you something as it relates to the reason why. Remember, people, that on Mystic Sensation, we always say that the FBI is not here. And the FBI is not a part of this case. No, it is for the obvious reason why the FBI would have denied. If you go back and you look on previous clip, right, that I spoke on, you'll realize I talk about money laundering. You will realize that I talk about insider trading. You'll realize that I list fraud and all of those things. If you go back on the clip, the fundamental reason why the FBI will not involve in this case and cannot involve in this case because of the persons who are going to be exposed. Andrew Holness, our Prime Minister of Jamaica, cannot tell us how much he placed in SSL, how much he has invested, and how much he has profited. It is the same reason why his statutory declaration cannot be revealed. During the period of time that Andrew Holness was influenced the contracts to a company that he directs, it was in the same time that he became a profile account in SSL. Right? Same time. And so then, I am not accusing him because I don't know if, he had gotten any money from illegal contracts. I don't know. And I don't know if, those money that, probably you would have gotten, right? That would be the same amount of money you would have put in. And people listen to what I'm saying. For someone to take and put a short-term plan in SSL to get money to utilize what he's doing in terms of building a house, it would be fair to analyze that, okay, might be insider trading information. So every time I come here, I repeat this. Why you think I repeat it? I repeat it because Jamaica is like a 9-day wonder. Right? And if we don't be consistent, we are not going to bear anything. I am going to make it a point of my duty that every time I come on this channel, I am going to remind people that Andrew Holness, our Prime Minister, simply is a person who doesn't obey or respect the Jamaican laws. I am not going to stop from speak about Andrew Holness until he recognizes that he needs to do what Mark Golding did, Mark Golden revealed his statutory declaration simply because the man is of an honest background and has integrity, as opposed to Andrew Holness. Mark Golden is someone who stay away from the petty politics. Mark Golden, as an educator, right, is fighting for us. Now, I want to show you something, and I'm going to explain it, people. And I feel that it is unfair if that when you are speaking about Mark Golden and you're speaking in the negative light without speaking on other areas, right? I think it's an injustice to define him. I have seen where Mark Golden, in his budget speech, right, touch on everything that he needs to be touched on. Now, I am going to play a clip, and as opposed to other persons who giving him a negative light, it is wrong. It is wrong. Even when you know that the man is honest and the man has integrity. We need to speak the truth. It doesn't have to have charisma or be loud. It doesn't have to be Adolf Hitler. It doesn't have to be Stalin. And certainly, he's not Andrew Holness, who has charisma and have other things that we are weary about. So then, with Mark Golden doing his budget presentation, I'm going to play for you for two educators, right, who had spoken and grade Mark Golden. And after we hear them, I am going to give my grade and speak on the high points in speaking the truth as it relates to Mark Golden grading. So without any hesitation, honey, let us play the clip. All right, hold on, folks.
One second, guys. Welcome to those who have recently joined us. Thank you so much.
I am going to get this clip and show you. You have it.
Give us a second here.
Just give us a second. Let me get it, because I want to make sure that my listeners, right, has everything.
This one?
This one. Yes.
Okay.
So I'm making sure that I am giving my listeners the information that you need to have as it relates to all of what Mark Golden said in that budget debate. And the high points that I did not, right, hear other persons speaking about, but to just nitpick. To do nitpicking and just pick out one thing, and then you want to grade him on that one thing. It is unfair to him. It is honestly unfair. And so then when we are making assessment, we have to bring all the factors that combine within you making such assessment. You have to consider all the variables, right, that working simultaneously, right, in terms of making your assessment. So then I'm going to play the entire thing for people and show you two scholars who graded him, right? Yes. So people let us look at the truth tonight and see the impact of Mark Golding. Yes, great. Yes.
Okay. All right, guys. Just give me a second here. Let me just.
All right, we're sharing the clip. Right?
In the entirety?
Yeah.
Okay.
Welcome back to CVM Live. This evening, our panel discussion will zone in on the opposition People's National Party leader's Mark Golding's budget presentation in Parliament this afternoon. The leader touched on a range of issues under his party's embraced mantra of time come and a new direction. With us, we have, well, he's going to be joining us shortly, Dr. Canute Thompson. He's here.
Yeah.
He's here. He's joining us by Zoom. And of course, he is a professor, educational policy, planning and leadership. And in studio, we have Dr. Knight, associate researcher, Institute of Sustainable Development, UWI Mona. Gentlemen, good evening.
Yes, greetings.
Greetings. All right. So, of course, the opposition leader, Mark Golding, today, I was actually listening to the presentation. He discussed time come, a new direction extensively. Let me start with you, Dr. Knight. What are your thoughts, your assessment of the opposition leader's presentation?
I must say that probably I have biases towards the social services sector, and he spoke a lot about those issues that we need to address in terms of how we deal with social intervention approaches and a more inclusive approach towards development. My biggest concern was that while they can highlight all different programs that you need to do, it would be good as well for you to tell me where you're going to get the funding to do those programs. And that does not mean that the funding doesn't exist, I'm just saying time was not spent in terms of highlighting those elements and saying, okay, we're going to reallocate to do this. But I think the points that you had raised were extremely important. The whole idea of land tenure and education, the whole idea of how we look at energy and climate change, the expenditure and the military vis-a-vis the JSF, and the importance of he was saying that about they spent about 40% more on the JSF. I mean, you start to think about how you deal with social inclusive programs and how you deal with social intervention strategies. You want to be promoting the Jamaica Conservative Force community-based policing program. There was no mention of that in terms of how the government is going to push community-based policing, which is in keeping with a lot of the international things that we have signed on. He was speaking about labor and how we treat labor based on the ILO standards. So those things are important. So I think he spoke about a number of crucial elements that are important for us in terms of the SDGs, in terms of sustainable development goals, and also in terms of Vision 2030. Even though we didn't make those statements about Vision 2030 and the SDG, but you could see how those are connected. But again, good ideas that are not financed properly or resourced properly will remain only a good idea. So I wanted to hear some more about
how it's going to be implemented.
Funded. Yes, how it's going to be funded.
But good points, as you mentioned, in terms of the budget and stuff like that. Dr. Thompson, because speaking of the budget, he mentioned that the $1 trillion budget by Dr. Clark is pretty much a budget for the interest of the Jamaica Labour Party government and not a budget for the people. What are your thoughts on that?
Indeed, I would want to start there. That he located his presentation in the context of the philosophy and purpose of a budget. And a budget really is expected to convey to the country the government's priorities and commitments. And I believe that the evidence from the last budget showed that much of what the government undertook did not serve the needs of the society in crucial areas, some of which my good friend Knight mentioned. For example, part of the reason we're having the levels of violence we're experiencing is because our family structures have been undermined. Young children are not getting the nurture and the socialization that they require because of the high rates of teenage pregnancy at one level and the struggles that mothers experience and grandmothers also experience, and so everybody has to go to work. So we need to have a revised approach to our social system, which enables the family to nurture children more effectively. And I believe that his highlighting of that area as an area of focus is critical. But up your earlier question about the $1 trillion, if the budget last year started at $912 million. and we would have thought that we had maxed out all our resources at that level. The fact is that the government was able to find another $88 million, taking us across the $1 trillion line. And the question is, what did we do with that additional $88 billion? $88 billion. What did we do with it? And we did not use it to strengthen the fabric of our social system, which means that in the coming years, we're going to be spending more on policing to address the problems and the deficits that hang over from this period. The other observation I would make, again, supporting the points that my good friend made, is that the government does not seem to appreciate that we have to wean ourselves from the high dependence on traditional sources of energy. In the next couple of years, drought and energy, or water resources and energy, are going to be our two biggest problems.
True.
And let's begin now to reallocate resources to reduce the vulnerabilities of the societies. We're going to have a serious problem with health, with manufacturing, both of which depend heavily, well, all aspects of life depend on water, but certainly those are things that are going to be seriously challenging.
And speaking of energy, Dr. Thompson, Dr. Knife, let me go back to you. He actually referred in terms of the Andrew Holness's relationship with Venezuela and the fact that it has affected the Petro-Caribbean agreement and the fact that other Caribbean nations are now benefiting from the new agreement and Jamaica is not. So what can we do?
Now, I think there's a bigger picture there is about how, when you think about diversifying the energy mix, but again, moving away from fossil fuels. So I think it was a suggestion that if we had kept the relationship, we'd have a cheaper energy because it showed the price had moved. I know we are paying a lot more for the energy that we are paying now. But I think the bigger point coming out, and Prof. Kanut has just mentioned, is how we deal with alternative energy sources and climate change. And I don't think the state is paying enough attention to it. Something else I think we should have mentioned though is and Prof mentioned again about the social fabric. Mark raised the issue about this public-private partnership to build a prison.
Oh yes, and it caused quite a stir.
You see,
Prison
I wonder if these people in this parliament thinking about what they're saying, because when Mark raised it, and rightly so, he said that if you have a public-private partnership, it means that the private investor, who's an investor, must be thinking about the return on the investment.
Yes.
Which means then that man is in it to make a profit. That doesn't mean that the state is in to make a profit, But the man who invests in the prison, because you don't plan to keep a prison empty, you plan to keep a prison full. That is what you plan to do. Is he going to get the contracts for certain parts of the services being offered in the prison? The food services, the clothes, etc., etc. Those are legitimate questions to ask. But more importantly, to juxtapose it against other critical elements. We are going, the Prime Minister stated that he was going to find $30 billion to build a prison. And 300 acres of land, I'm now here and says 300 acres of land. Now, do you know what's money we allocated to support the micro, small, and medium enterprise that we claim to be the backbone of growth for the country? $1 billion. Now, you're saying to me that it would be a more meaningful investment to spend $30 billion on building a prison as against spending $30 billion to support MSMEs in the country.
Very strident.
So people need to really think about what they're doing.
And Dr. Thompson, you can react to that because his reaction and his comment actually caused quite a stir. In fact, the opposition leader had to withdraw that comment about prison for profit. So your reaction to what Dr. Knife is saying?
Well, let's look at the practice across the world. All prison-based
businesses,
prisons are profit-making entities.
Exactly.
America has one of the largest prison industrial complexes across the world, with the highest rates of incarceration. Prisons are built by and financed with funds from insurance companies, and so the developers are seeking a return on their investment.
Exactly.
How How is that return made? At the number of inmates. The payment by the state to the prison authorities is based on the number of inmates. And part of the reason you see youngsters who jaywalk, a man whose license is up. Why do they go to prison? Because they need to ensure that they maintain a 95% occupancy rate.
Exactly.
All right. So that investor is not doing altruism or philanthropy.
No.
He is investing for a return. And the agreement he's going to sign with the government will require that the government ensures that he gets a guaranteed return.
You know what is worse? That's one more point. What is worse about that thing about the prison that people don't understand? If the capacity of that prison is to hold 5,000 inmates, you know that in Jamaica it costs at least $1 million to keep somebody in prison. Which means then you're thinking about a recurrent expense of about $5 billion to keep those people in prison. Again, remember, we only spend $1 billion. Allocate $1 billion to support micro, small, and medium enterprise, and we are talking about business development.
So you're essentially saying our priorities are misplaced.
Wrong.
Wrong. That's the word being used. Let's move on in terms of the issue of education, because we don't have much time. But he mentioned that a PNP government would be focusing on early childhood education, SLB in terms of guarantor removal for all across the board. What are your thoughts on this? Because they have been in power for over 18, people say 18 years.
I think what Mark was saying was good in the sense that him looking at early childhood education, but also spoke about tertiary education. So he was looking at the entire gamut of the education system and how do we make education more affordable. You know, and interestingly, spoke about the whole idea of Marcus Garvey and the role that education plays and incorporating things of Marcus Garvey in early childhood education, which gives a different kind of mindset about the Jamaican person. So I think those ideas are good ideas and those are things that can work. Again, my only concern was that I didn't hear in terms of where we're getting the funding and if we're going to do the reallocation. I don't know if we never have time to speak about those things, but certainly the idea of focus on early childhood education is extremely important. But not just look at early childhood education, but also look at tertiary education, because the level of education that you have, if it's primary, they get primary production. If it's secondary, you get secondary production. If it's tertiary, you're talking about services industries. So you need to look at, it's not about one or the other, it's about how do we support all components of the education.
Indeed. All right. The matter of SOEs, that's a long-standing issue. Dr. Thompson, you can look at that quickly. Of course, he also again said that they are now looking at the unconstitutionality of it through the courts again. Talk to us about that, because it's a long-standing issue. Again, we just heard today about 2 SOEs being implemented.
Yes, I think it's an important step for the opposition to test this matter in court. But beyond the constitutionality question is the efficacy or effectiveness question. A couple months ago, the commissioner boasted essentially that crime was down in Manchester and there was no SOE. At the beginning of this year, after the SOEs of 2022 had expired, we saw several months over which crime was showing a downward trend without SOEs. There's a rare question to be asked, and the evidence appears to be pointing very strongly in the direction of saying that SOEs do not sustainably bring down murders. But again, I want to say we need to follow the money. This is a cynical point, but an important analysis. It's a private provider who provides those rails, that provides the toilets, who provides the food. We have to ask ourselves then, is the government seeking to respond to the needs of private interests with how it's approaching this area of national security?
But that's a big claim. Are you saying that the government is using SOEs again for private interest and earn?
I'm saying we need to follow the money. At the beginning, halfway into 2018, when we had a series of SOEs, the commissioner reported that this was one of the few times we got a sense of how much was being spent. By half year, some $500 million have been spent on SOEs, and a significant portion of that money was for food. Yet security personnel were complaining as the report showed for the quality of food they were getting.
Exactly.
Some serious claims here, Dr. Knife.
And there are some even more serious questions. Because again, the whole idea was built upon a clear hold and build strategy by the JSF. You clear the place, you hold on the place, but no money is being spent on building the place. And how much money is being spent on holding and clearing? Remember, if you want to get systemic changes about how do you put intervention programs once you have cleared out the crime producers.
The social intervention
and that
strategies.
has not been done. We could spend over $500 million on clearing and holding, but not on building.
Wow.
I want to make a quick comment. Sorry.
Quick, yes. Last point from you, Dr. Thompson.
Yeah. I've done a study which has shown a strong correlation across several countries between high levels of tertiary participation and low levels of crime.
Yes.
The truth is that youngsters who are involved in entrepreneurial activities and are busy running their businesses are unlikely to be easy conscripts in criminal activity. The data show that the more people you have completing high school and going on to tertiary education, the lower the numbers of criminal activities you'll have.
Wow.
And at the countries we have looked, we see crime rates of 1 point something per 100,000 as in the case of Singapore, 9 per 100,000 as the case of Barbados, but 47 per 100,000 in the case of Jamaica. Compare the participation rate.
We have 10 seconds.
27% participation rates. But countries like Barbados and New Zealand have participation rates at 60, 70, and 80%.
All right, Dr. Knife, out of 10, give us your feedback on Mark Golding's presentation. We have less than 5 seconds.
I have bias, I like the whole social things. I give him an 8. But if you know where the money is coming from.
And Dr. Thompson, your score?
I give him a 9.
Some strong scores here. All right, stay with us.
All
Dr.
right.
Knife and Dr. Thompson, quite a robust discussion tonight. Stay with us.
You have it. The Rastaman said he's giving Mark Golding an 8 because Mark need to explain where the money is coming from. And I do agree with the Rastaman there as it relates to, some more explaining to understand where the source of the funding is coming from. And my other gentleman there said he's giving him a 9 out of 10. I am going to give him a score. Mark a score. And what I will give Mark, my score tonight is a 9.8%. I am giving Mark. Now, the reason why I am scoring Mark so high, right? Listening to the budget debate with Mark, is that Mark Golding surgically and clinically speak about democratic socialism and the importance and the fundamental difference between the democratic socialism and capitalism. And what Mark was saying, that the government needs to build an economy that everyone can feel that he or she is a part of the economy and benefiting from the economy, that the economy is working for them, as opposed to Andrew Holness capitalism, private sector running the economy. Now, and this is where I am going to now make some extension on the prison. Now, the prison that Mark Golding was debating on, Mark Golding is 110% right? And so then, if you're going to have someone invest, number one, what is the definition of a business? The definition of any business is to make profit. Why someone who is going to invest and not have the aim to make profit? The reason why you invest is because you want to make profit. That's the fundamental definition of business, right? And so when you invest, you're investing, right, with, of course, profit in line. So now, let me say this. What Mark Golden, what Andrew Holness is not telling Jamaica, and this is how vicious Andrew Holness is, that upon the completion of the prison, if and when it is completed, it is the taxpayers who is going to have to pay for that. And let me tell you why. For the private man to own the prison, for example, and I'm going to give small dollar figure for people to understand. Now the prison has been running by the government. So look on to keep a person in prison per head. Let us look on per head. Said you have, right, $10 per head to keep, right, a person in prison, right? And let us look on the ear factor of that, right? So it's, of course, 12 times 10, 120. Now, for small figures, I want people to understand. So that is what the government is running, right? Just giving a scenario. When private persons take it over, the way how the private person is going to make money, and this is what is important for Andrew Holness to speak and let Jamaican people know.
Don't want them to know.
How many, what is the breakdown as it relates to what is going to be collected per head? Right? How much it's going to be? Because it cannot be prudent if we are running it per head at $10. And then Andrew Holness, right, is making some deal with some Jamaican owners to run it at $150 per head. We are coming with small figures now for people to understand. Right? Number one, if they are going to run it at, say, $150 per head, obviously, for the private sector to operate that prison, right, it is going to be much more expensive than what the government was actually running it at, operating at, the operation costs, right? So then we need to understand what is going on there. How much the government, as it relates to per head, right, to keep a prison, as how much the private sector is going to charge now. So Andrew Holness need to come out with that for people to understand what is what and how it is going to be paid for. Number two, again, in terms of how the private sector is going to make more money, if you observe what they are talking about a large population, a big, huge prison. Simply means that it is going to host more prisoners, right, than what the government is housing. So Andrew Holness will put it up, and the system will put it up to say, okay, all right, it is clearing up the overpopulation in prison. Yeah, that may be so, but you know that is secondary. We are talking about this is going to eat taxpayers. So Andrew Holness, you need to look on the cost, the food cost, and see that the Jamaican poor people can hardly pay it. Yeah, what sense now you're going to have this added on the poor people back? So all the private sector is going to make their money, right, is now what? They have to work on population as it relates to the numbers. So then more persons are going to, you understand?
Offense, this is going
exactly.
To be a criminal
so more persons are going to be accommodated in there, right? So more money for the private man. I am wondering if Andrew Holness is a shareholder of this thing, I know. Just ask him. Just ask him. I wouldn't be surprised. At the end of it, you understand that is so. I did not say he's a shareholder. Okay, so let me make that clear. But we want to know that why Andrew Holness would have made a decision like that. When some time ago, UK that would have had promised, right, to do it partially for free. And he did not take it.
Because nothing was in it for him at the
right?
time.
As my wife said, nothing was in it for him at the time. So now, what is going to happen? Are you going to just, right, make whatever company, right, build this so-called prison, and we are not going to know, right, how the caste system work as it relates to per head? Because there is no private sector who is going to invest into a business and not investing for profit. So my question, right?
I believe it's for charity.
How are they going to make the profit? They have to make the profit either you are going to give them the break to charge more than what the government is charging and accommodating more than what the government is accommodating. So then, of course, we can see the rationale in that. Because if flour used to sell for $10 a pound and the business person had on a $5, of course, you have a $5, you understand, difference that he's making there. A $5 added to that he's making there. $5 profit. So that is the rationale. So if the government is charging, said, $1 million, as according to what the Ross said, per year to keep one prisoner, how much per year that this company is planning to charge? Because if the government is paying $1 million per year for one prisoner, remember, I know, what they're planning to do is to build a gigantic prison. So that within itself,
To host the Jamaicans.
right? You can see the possibility of how they are going to make their profit. Because guess what? More heads are going to be added. And that is just common sense. But what we want to know now is not the size or the blah, blah, blah. We know say going bigger, we know some more people is going to be added and it is going to clear up some the overpopulation and so forth and so forth. That is not what we want to hear, boss. What we want to hear, people, is how much that they are planning to charge per head.
How much it's going to cost taxpayers.
How much it's going to cost taxpayers. Right? Another way how private entity is going to make their money is that, okay, for the government who is paying, like the warders who are operating the prison, right? Those private workers, and this is what I want to know, because isn't that the law is going to be broken again? Because remember, I know the judge recently passed a law as it relates to those security guards, you understand, not being considered as contract workers, you know. So if the businessman, if the private man go and make some money out of the out of the prison, right? Are they going to be paying? They are going to get some contract workers and pay them less than what the government is currently paying the warders, so that they cut costs or reduce costs to maximize profit. We need to understand how you're going on. So again, it begs for another situation that you are going to put people on contract, hence breaking the law again. We don't understand what they're going with this. It's so confusing. So Andrew need to come out and speak. Right? Are those persons who are going to work for that private entity, are they going to be employed under the umbrella as being a contract employee or a regular employee that due benefits and so forth and so forth? Because, you know, like the way the Andrew are going on. So then you're going to tell me now that blatantly now the Prime Minister is going to disregard the laws of the land. Again. Because all the private entity is going to make the profit. Because if the private entity is going to operate a bigger prison, people listen to me. If the private entity is going to operate a bigger prison, right, and charge the same amount per head where the government charging now, how are they going to make their money? They are going to be operating at a loss. Because they will be hosting more people, so they will be operating at a loss, which nothing can go like that. They'll be operating at a loss. Right? Because obviously their expenditures are going to be bigger. And they're going to have to employ more people to run that larger facility. So how are they going to do it? Are they going to be cutting costs? Are they going to employ these people on a contract basis? And so then they pay them any little thing, right? So if they are paying less than what the government pay, right? And what are they going to do? Reduce on food cost? What is it that the private sectors are going to cut as it relates to that institution in order for them to make money? And so then Andrew just need to come out and tell us what it is going to be. The Prime Minister. And this is what, look here, people, that's why we need to see the back of the Prime Minister. Yeah. We need to see the back of the Prime Minister. Yeah.
He doesn't think he owes the people an explanation.
Right? Because you can't have a Prime Minister who is not transparent. And then feel the need that every time, you understand, him can just dip in the taxpayers' money and we that carry the pressure. It can't be. So then when Mark Golden challenged this, I have to give Mark Golden 9.8 out of 10. Because Mark Golden is 110% correct. Right? Them booing down Mark Golden and want Mark Golden to take back doesn't mean say it is right. You understand what I'm saying? And Mark Golden definitely knowing the shouting business because it is not a shouting match. He had spoken what need to be spoken and the public hear it. And that is good enough as it relates to Mark Golden deliverance. It is good enough. It is the Prime Minister now who need to be transparent and balanced. So let us go into the chat and interact. Wayne Evans, why them turn down British government from building a state-of-the-art prison in Jamaica, now giving up investment company the job? Radam Kandro. Now the reason for that, Wayne, because nothing ever depended for them. As plain as that. Me now sweeten it up. Them turn down that because nothing never depended for them. You see what I deal with? And so then because nothing never depended for them, you understand, them create something now with them friend, political kickback, which part, what is going to happen, them friend now, if the government used to charge $100 per head, might be the friend now going to charge $300 per head. So look, something can spin off for them. And who is going to pay all of that? What taxpayers? That's why the people need to know. And you can't come tell me, sir, a private firm is going to invest and not looking for any profit. You can't come tell me that. Andrew, you can't come tell me that. You understand me, I say? You run the Trojan horse already, you know, wearing your Desert Eagle Clarks. Nobody believes, say, you're going to come again and push up them Clarks. You understand? Forget through. Nobody believes, say, you're going to come again and use Radam. Because you use Radam there and you get Radam
to the second power.
You get Radam to the second power. Because you run jumbo use with them because you're an opportunist. You are an opportunist. And it is time now that you need to be transparent and balanced. And as I said from the beginning of my program, if a prime minister, any prime minister, doesn't have honesty and integrity, the people must lose their trust in a prime minister like this. I was disappointed when Mark Golden retract his argument in Parliament when he was 100% correct. Delroy, I tell you, Delroy. But again, we say Mark Golden because he's a man of integrity, and Mark Golden is 110% correct. The thing.
Can I speak to
yes,
that?
honey.
He retracted the part about the profit because that's what they were more concerned about. But if you go back and listen, he repeated it about 3 more times to say that they're not going to invest without expecting something. He did not say it directly as making a profit or expecting their returns, but he said that they're going to be expecting something. After he took that back, he repeated it about 3 more times. But it's just that Mark was not going to be in any shouting match or any confrontation with them because I don't think we know that's not who he is.
Right? And that is the thing, right? In terms of who's going to do an investment, right? And not looking on any profit, right? On his returns. Who's going to do that? Which investors is going to invest, right? And not investing to make a profit. That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense. And this is where, right, Andrew Holness need to come out and speak the truth. Wayne asks, can you or peanut dread?
Wait, she said anyone. Wayne said anyone knowing the meaning of radam. So Nova said Wayne asks,
can you or peanut dread? All right.
Wayne is saying,
can you need to apologize to all females in Jamaica about radam? No, Wayne Evans. Let me tell you something, my brother. It's a very serious error on the Prime Minister part. And I have to say kudos to Wayne Lonesome who highlight this issue, right, for us to follow up on it on social media. So Wayne, big up yourself, right? Now, Natural Tommy said he's using radam because it is trending and he wants to stay relevant because his popularity is taking a hit.
right here. So.
Right, that's all. Right, that's all. Natural
get
Tommy.
a knockout with
But
it.
knowing get, yeah, my wife said, knowing get a knockout. You understand what I said? Because this is serious. This is serious, Tommy, because the Prime Minister, right, where you see it, put his stamp of approval on a man who believes that a woman must just give up the thing. You know what I say? You understand? And if the woman not give up the thing, you understand, he will also resort to the situation of busting throat. What manner of evil is this? And the Prime Minister has now placed his approval on this man to be an ambassador. You see, when you're corrupt, don't your own corruption catch him. Don't you Andrew own corruption catching him. Because Andrew Holness is simply an opportunist. And the reason why he used radam, because of course, if you look on radam subscription, you have over 78,000 subscribers. So using radam and highlighting radam, highlighting peanut dread, you understand, can encourage people, you understand, to vote for him. It is not about, you understand, him being an ambassador too much as it relates to speaking on behalf of the ghetto youth. Andrew Holness care heck about anybody. The only thing what Andrew Holness care about is the money that going into his pocket. That's the only thing he cares about. And so then that was the reason for him to use Peanut Dread, because he wanted Peanut Dread to speak good of him. and Peanut Dread to highlight him. Right? And that's what Tommy said, because his popularity is taking a hit. Of course. So we know that Andrew Holness is an opportunist. And it goes to show you who Andrew is. Is somebody who doesn't have the patience in doing due diligence, doing any background check. You understand? And he's just hacked on a prince. He's so arrogant. And that is the reason why his arrogancy take him into a mess like this. Now his Prime Minister seal stamp is now on Radam, a man who is known as, guess what? Vile, vulgar, despicable, and a man who, by his own conviction, will willing to rape a woman if it comes to that. And if a woman resists him, he will, based on what he has said. Right? That a woman is supposed to make him ask.
Because of him things were
because a theme thing, no, can you, my God, my Jesus. Now me have my sister, my mother, and see this man hold up my sister. And I demand what him a demand. And I tell my sister or my mother or my auntie, say, God give it to her if you give him.
If you hold it feel.
If you hold it feel.
So whenever I want him to get it.
So whenever I want him to get it.
Unless
Can you imagine? No, I mean, my wife is my wife. And if my wife said, no, she damn well me no. She damn well me no. And husband need to know that, of course, you can rape your wife. Because, guess what? The definition as it relates to rape is without consent. So then, as a husband, and me and my wife might in our secret place, and my wife said no to me, it damn well me no. And you have to accept that. That she means no. To go against her will, that means I am saying her property belongs to her, not me. And so then who is Peanut Dread to believe that when he called upon a woman must just let off it. And there is no question asked. And if question asks, short is going to slash. This is despicable. The Prime Minister, Andrew Holness, cannot come back from this. The Prime Minister, Andrew Holness, seal the Prime Minister's stamp to this. Prime Minister Andrew Holness gave his stamp of approval to Peanut Dread, brought him into the parliament, bring the virus into the parliament. But it is not like Peanut Dread added any virus to Andrew Holness' government, you know. Andrew Holness' government was already diseased. So my baby got a Peanut Dread got now. You go catch some of the disease there. That's why you do all thing that goes out now. More disease added. You understand? It goes to show you. It goes to show you, as I am saying, that if you don't, as a Prime Minister, you don't have integrity and honesty as an attribute, you are going to get beaten every time because you are corrupted, right? And the people, I don't know how you are going to, I don't know how you're going to come back from this, sir. You have already placed your stamp of approval on Peanut Dread. Jamaican people, forward movement with Mark Golden for Prime Minister. And we said that integrity we say, honesty we want, Transparency, we say. Clarity, we want. Transparency and balance. And I am saying that Jamaican people, the diaspora, the whole world, people all up on the planet, Mark Golding, we say. Mark Golding, we say. Social media, Mark Golding, we say. Mainstream media, Mark Golding, we say. So this time around, we not choose Barabbas. You know, you know nothing with Barabbas.
We choose righteousness.
We choose righteousness this time. Nothing with Barabbas. Barabbas stay over Deso and we stay over Yasso. That's so we say. Jamaica moving forward. Nation building moving forward. Corruption, we are dashway. We don't in it again. This, as Novel said, this grace to the highest level. Right? Oh, please ask if Andrew Akanjo and his wife, Juliet, is personally investing in the prison that they want to build down in Jamaica. Ferran, we did ask. Trust me, we did ask Ferran, and that's why I am wondering if the man have shares. You understand? Because to me, it appears, you understand, that it could be so. And so then that's why I open the people's eye. You understand? Andrew Honest need to tell us how much he planned as it relates to the private investors. Right? What is their cost per person for the year? As opposed to what the government, right, is paying now. Or what it is costing, the government now. Because for example, if it is costing the government $1 million to host a prisoner for a year, right? In terms of Andrew is going to privatize, right, the penal system in terms of making a bigger prison to accommodate much more people. That look to me as the engineer to be profit driven as it relates to the size. More people.
And how they intend to fill it.
Right? What drive business? What are the two powers that drive business? Supply and demand. Supply and demand. Right? And so then, if you have more persons filling a bigger area, right? Obviously, more profit is going to be added. Expansion in sizes, right? So if you have a 10 bedroom, a 10 by 10 bedroom, you only can put X amount in it. But if you increase that size to 14 by 14, you can put more in it. More heads, more money. So since more heads, more money, just imagine, I want to know how much for the cost per year for one person. Right? So then the Jamaican people can see what they're up against. I think it is fair for taxpayers to know this. Private prisons will just add to the corruption. Exactly. No joke about that, Norris Scott.
The slightest thing I'm going to get in prison for, just to maintain
right?
the numbers.
Just to maintain the numbers. So more people are going to be packed there, because guess what? It's all about profit now.
It's like a private human zoo.
Right? And God knows in terms of might be their welfare. Right? Are they going to spend more on welfare for these prisoners? What is going to even be the rehabilitation process? Are there going to be any rehabilitation programs there? Are they going to be cutting programs? You understand? Cutting costs to maximize their profit? Come on, people, we can ask them questions. I know. Prisoner go bill. You understand me? I say because the government just cannot aim on crime and punishment. Because if the government is only aiming on punishment, then that means that nobody is going to be rehabilitated that gone through the penal system. So you have to have those rehabilitative programs within the system to rehabilitate people. Is the private entity, let me ask, is going to spend on rehabilitation programs? What I'm saying is very important, you know.
Are they going to provide jobs to them after they leave?
Right, because this is all about nation building. Because when we have somebody go in prison and they are not rehabilitated, people, what is going to happen right then and there is what we call a revolving door.
Repeat offenders.
You're going to have repeat offenders because they have not been fixed psychologically. So this is to show you the length and breadth of Andrew Holness' wickedness. Just imagine, most of the people, let me tell people this, most of the people that he's building the prison for to accommodate is really and truly Andrew Holness voting black.
Sorry, that made so loud.
No, no joke about this. The prison is going to hold most of people who vote for Andrew. You understand what I say? So, when you vote for him, and see that now you want to lock him up. Now just look on it. You understand? He might build a bigger prison. Now just look on it now for show you how the love that Andrew loved the people. Then. Now, Montego Bay Cornwall Regional Hospital in a dilemma to finish. Right? And he's not seeking any assistance to finish the hospital.
For the welfare of the people.
For the welfare of the people. You understand? But him leave that as it relates to the welfare of the people, as it relates to health and wealth, and gone in the penal system. You understand? This is how he care for people. Now, my final subject tonight, I want to also play as it relates to something what happened recently, as it relates to one of those corporate top thief who dealing with investment plan, right? And make the error in terms of making that money pass through United States banking system. And because of that error that he made, guess what? The FBI have him arrested and charged.
That's how fast the FBI work.
And you see how fast the FBI work? This is the reason why no FBI now go be in a SSL, because let me tell the people the truth. In 1995, the persons who caused the financial meltdown in Jamaica, them know themselves, me not call no name. That lawsuit a fling bow, you know. Right? The persons them who almost caused the, but I mean, because we had lost 40% of GDP as a result of the financial meltdown in 1995. They who know themselves, right? 4 days prior to the court ruling, they were moving assets around in Florida, hiding assets before the court ruling. And the court ruled and found them guilty. And they have to pay up millions of dollars. And the FBI seized their assets in Florida. Who involved in SSL now? Me not call no name. Who involved in SSL now? Guess what? Me know for sure say they are not going to make the similar mistake and make that money, that corruption money, what them thief, reach any of United States banking system.
Spread out in the Caribbean.
Because if it reach the United States banking system, Nigel Clark can't come up with the political rhetoric for ease of the FBI them, because it is not Jamaica say
and the algorithm
whether or not, you understand, if they should involve FBI. If it reaches United States Bank, Jamaica don't have no authority over the FBI. The FBI is going to step in because you involve United States. So my wife is going to play the burden of proof in terms of what I'm saying. That this man make the mistake and put the thief in money, you understand, in the United States Bank and FBI clap him ass. You understand? So me know say the SSL money not there in the United States. The SSL money there in the Caribbean. Because who did involve in the 1995 is making sure that he's not making the error again that he had made before and put the money in a USA. So the money there in the Caribbean. The money is in the Caribbean. So let me show you the burden of proof, people.
Okay.
All right, so we want to share it for people.
Welcome to those who recently joined us. Welcome those over on Facebook. Thank you so much for joining. Really appreciate it. And it's a newspaper article.
Right. So we want to read it, people.
I don't think they'll be able to
share it to them.
I share it already. Okay. Sorry guys, I'm just making
okay.
sure that you can see. All right, so I'm going to have to read it. So it's on March 16, 2023, and it's from the Jamaica Observer, and it's entitled Worldwide Founder Noel Strachan Facing Multiple Charges in U.S. Noel, the former head of Jamaican investment firm Worldwide Partners, has been indicted in the United States District Court in the Southern District of Florida, along with 10 other defendants. He is facing multiple charges, including wire fraud and aggravated identity theft. The Florida Southern District Court has also granted a motion to seal the case, which was filed on October 27, 2022. The motion to seal was signed by that person. Allegations are that between March 2017 and April 2019, Strachan and his co-accused acquired vehicles through various means, including by theft and deception. It is further alleged that the defendants prepared and submitted documents to remove the vehicles, lawful owners and lien holders from the titles, and then retain the vehicles for personal use or sold them for profit. The vehicles listed in the indictment were luxury vehicles or luxury cars. Worldwide was among others several unregulated alternative investment schemes. Worldwide was among several unregulated alternative investment schemes that collapsed in the late 2000s after being served with a cease and desist order by the Financial Services Commission. So here comes the FSC again. However, before the FSC could serve the order, Strachan and his family migrated to the United States with a promise of a 200% yearly return on investment. Wow. Many people had joined with the investment group and lost more than $200 million when it collapsed, according to law enforcement authorities. Since that time, Strachan has stridently denied that he operated a Ponzi scheme and used his clients' funds to purchase a private jet, several luxury vehicles, and real estate in Florida.
Okay, so people, what I want you to note, close that. What I want you to note, people, is that he escaped the pangs of FSC. Like SSL, escaping the pangs of FSC. FSC has no venom, has no teeth. Because of the obvious reason. But guess what? The mistake that he made, right, was to take his corruption to the United States. So United States, the FBI is showing Jamaica, right, how corrupted Jamaica is. Because them not play with him. So United States make sure, say what? The FBI charged him. Right? Let us go back to SSL. It's only Jean and Panton alone. Right? And the grown and come on and the delayed tactics and blah blah and gonna crawl and all of them something and the FBI was here and then the FBI in a there and will a little thing and grown and blah blah blah. This goes to show you people. This goes to show you that the only person who is going to be charged and a little slap on the wrist is only Gene and Pantan. So Jamaican people no look for nobody else. This is all corrupt. Right? This is how corrupt it is. Right? This is how corrupt it is. And remember, people, it works like our Barabbas cousin in it. Nah, say nothing. You understand? So nothing now go on. Nothing now go happen. You understand what I say? See that? What happened? He went to United States. And United States not play with him. You understand? Sure say, okay, them not play with corruption. Right? So we know who is corrupted. Clear corruption. Right? So my wonderful ardent listeners, once again, I really, appreciate you coming on a Friday listening to Mystic Sensation. Right, love you always, right? And for Jeopardy folks, right, we are going to line up for Jeopardy, but it goes as it relates to what we are saying here, that the people of Jamaica, right, and in the diaspora, right, we have to make the better move as it relates to nation building, right? Because obviously we have seen the corruption. It is clear, right? It is clear, right? And so then you can't be dieted that, okay, all right, we see it, but, our party. I mean, like, seriously? Like, seriously? You need to put Jamaica first, right? Put Jamaica first. At the end of the day, right, we have kitchen table issues. When we go to the supermarket, it is costing us. Right? We know how 1 tin of mackerel go. The cost of 1 tin of mackerel, the flour, one pound of flour, 1 pound of caramel. We know how that go, how we feel it. Right? And so then, if you notice, Andrew only send him government, you understand? Now play when it comes to tax and adding more tax.
Quietly and pretend.
You understand what I'm saying?
Anything.
So then, what we need now to ask him, Andrew Holness, right, to come out with the details as it relates to the prison. He need to come out and explain that, right? Because, of course, it is going to cost taxpayers. No doubt about it. Right? It is going to cost us. Right? And now, see it? It doesn't want to come out and speak on it. No transparency. No clarity from the Prime Minister. No clarity from the Prime Minister. So, this is where it stops for me tonight. And handing over to my wife. Once again, thank you all for listening. Wayne said, why him not talk about building training center, helping farmers? Yeah, those are the things that our nation building, not talk about that. Him not depend that. Andrew wants to depend nation building, Right? So when we are asked why he's not doing the things that, of course, where it helps to build the nation, you understand, and move the nation forward. Andrew not depend that. I know that him depending. Andrew Holness' aim is his legacy for his friends and family and the backs of taxpayers. I mean, now stop saying it. That is Andrew Holness' legacy. Right? Point blank and period. All right.
Okay, again, welcome to everyone. Thank you so much for joining in. Thank you for your contribution in the discussion. A lot of food for thought, a lot of points being made. And again, I am going to say it, that it doesn't make sense, because we've heard people saying that they don't believe in the politics anymore, they're not going to vote. We were at that point ourselves. We want to see Jamaica to go forward first. We're not really preaching any partisan politics here. But at the end of the day, you have to line up behind the lesser of the two evil. There's a third party, kudos to them, but right now we see, because we were trying to see if we could level the playing field with at least getting them going forward along with the PNP, so that at least you can have them in the house as well to sort of level the playing fields when it comes to making certain decisions. It's not, politics. That is it. So you don't have one side having the ultimate power, as Baron would say, right? So we need to go out there, whether we believe in the politics, yes or no, right? So that we can see the back of this evil. Because if you're going to sit back and say that you're not going to vote, you're not going to this, don't be surprised if he sits in the seat, because your vote might be that one that makes the difference. So true. See what happened in the US with the orange man? I'm going to say it again. The reason why he won was because there was a split in the Democratic Party with Bernie Sanders and Hillary Clinton. They wanted Bernie to go, but they put Hillary ahead. And some people said they preferred to vote for the orange man other than to vote for Hillary. And that was what caused him to win. We don't want to make that mistake in Jamaica, because I hear some people saying, bring up Lisa Hanna, bring up Dwayne Crawford. We cannot afford a split right now. Yes. Because the moment you do that, because Andrew is very vindictive, he's going to call election and they're not going to be prepared.
What my wife said, do that. What my wife said is extremely important, right? And
so they need to unite, galvanize behind Mr. Golden. Whatever deficiencies you see in him, try and work with him on it. But at the end of the day, he's not going to be loud. He's not going to put on a show, because that's not who he is. And I prefer to hear somebody speak and understand what they're saying, other than try to hear above a loud noise. That doesn't make any sense.
People, and let me give you a perfect example of that history, right? I remember when the People's National Party did in some turmoil. And for people who remember this, as it relates to the split that in the party, Edward Philip George Siaga called the election right early. And when the People's National Party speak about it, Edward Siaga said, ready or not, a gone, me gone. So people
don't make that mistake.
People's National Party cannot make that mistake and talking about whether to put Lisa Hanna there or put Damian Crawford there, and that is one of the reasons why.
This is the time to get the house in order. Get behind the man and work with the man.
This is the reason why I put out the thumbnail like that. You understand? Simply telling Damian Crawford, right? Telling Lisa Hanna and telling Jamaican people, unite for victory.
See, Grace is saying it, but if so many people saying they're not going to vote, at the end of the day, he's going to get another term. And
exactly,
guess who's
Grace.
Going to feel it and keep complaining.
Exactly, Grace.
If you don't go out there and do something, you're going to get back the same evil.
I am warning the People's National Party. I am warning Jamaica, warning you that if you make this fundamental error to have a split or contemplating whether or not Mark Golden is to carry the party through the coming election. People, Mark Golden is the president of the People's National Party. You need to keep it that way and focus with Mark Golden. Mark Golden, across every aisle, can confirm that Mark Golden is a man of integrity. Mark Golden is honest. He may not have the flair and the charisma
and the loud noise.
and the grandstanding and the loud noise, but the grandstanding and the loud noise, the fear and charisma is not going to
trouble.
Yeah, the flair and the charisma is not going to award or influence any contracts going against the procurement guidelines. The flair and the charisma is not going to hide away its statutory declaration and don't want to declare it. The flair and charisma is not going to align himself with Radam and get Radam. He's not going to do that. He is who he is.
And he's working for the people.
Right? Mark Golding, right, is actually now fighting to have an impeachment act in our constitution. We need to give him a chance. We need to see the back of Radam 2.0. Because if we give Radam 2.0 a chance, people, trust me, this time Titanic is not going to hit the iceberg. The entire bottom will go drop out. You understand what I say? It's not even going to reach the iceberg to hit it. So people, I am warning. Don't listen. Don't listen to any other influence and cause a disturbance. You understand? Amongst yourself. Strengthen and form an alliance around Mark. Strengthen him. We want nation building this time around. Nation building, we say. You understand me? I said democratic socialism. Away with capitalism. Away with capitalism. We don't want that around here.
Okay, guys. So, you all need to go and think about what you want for Jamaica, what you want for your children and your children's future, because this is what it's about. It's not really about us right now. It's about the future of the country and what we are leaving behind for our kids. Because with these politicians that are there now, it's sell, divest. And when they're doing this, they're making sure they're getting their percentage out of it. What is the Jamaican people getting out of it?
Nothing.
Only being sold out. And at the end of the day, you hear
nothing.
That you're not own nowhere because Jamaica is not for you anymore. You can't hardly go to your beaches anymore.
Let's look at that.
You're not looking and seeing what's happening.
Right? See, St. Thomas in a turmoil. Right? People being pushed off the land. We at the Byron, why is Grandma suing SSL and Big Butty not suing them? Sharon, well, Sharon, no easy, you know? Sharon, you want to get me in trouble, Sharon?
Oh my goodness.
All right. So people, I am asking you, right? We are here in social media, and particularly for my channel, A Nation Building, me say, you know, you understand what I say? Betterment for the country. When I started out, of course, you understand, I'm vying in terms of a third party, but the truth be told, you understand, you know, going to Jamaica.
Not going to give a chance
so
right
then,
now, but they still need to continue building themselves so that they can be a force to reckon. They just started, just continue building on yourself, UIC. You will get there.
So guess what?
Just continue doing what you're doing.
We want to see the back of Andrew Coldness. Andrew Coldness. We want to see the back of him. Right? Yes, we want to see the back of him. And we only can have that done when we are united, focused, together we are strong. Together we are strong. Right? No form of, you understand, talking about looking to, you understand, put a Damien Crawford there or put Alisa Anna there. Mark Golding is there. Mark Golding is the party president. Move on with Mark Golding. And that is what Mystic Sensation is saying.
A big boy should mean.
A big boy? Okay. All right.
Okay, guys, so a lot of thinking there, and what we need to do, because Andrew, he doesn't explain anything to the people as what he's doing. It's just like take it or leave it, just like what he's doing to the civil servants. If you don't take it, you're going to lose it. Well, guess what? On election day, you can just tell him leave with just the use of a finger. Remember that. All right, guys, so okay,
all right.
I'm gonna catch you guys up. Welcome, Raquel. Thank you so much for joining.
Big up yourself, Raquel.
Okay. One sec, guys.
All right, so all of the Jeopardy fans, big up on yourself, then at the house. Everything good and okay. Delra Henry said there's hold on. Let me see what Delra Henry said. What you said in the chat right up here, so at the top. Yes, Delra. Yeah, there's only one democratic way. Go out and vote. The other way is a revolutionary war, and Jamaica is not ready for war. Unity, strength. Vote to create the change. I will be there to vote. Time come. Big up yourself, Delroy. Remember, I love that. Yes, Delroy. Yeah, man, we are instructing them the right thing. You understand? We say Mark Golden is the way to go. You understand? Better Jamaica, future Jamaica. We are talking about nation building. We are not talking about, you understand, a set of men who think that they can achieve their legacy on the back of us. You understand? And believe that they can push us around and beat us around, and you understand, they can wear clocks to trick us. You understand? No more of that, right? No more of that. Nation building. And if you're not saying nation building, then, right, we have to see the back of you, right, and deal with those who are definitely pushing Jamaica forward. We love Jamaica because we are Jamaicans. Jamaica we're born. Yeah, Jamaica we grow. And we will ever be Jamaican, right? So we are different Jamaica, at home and abroad. We are different Jamaica because Jamaica is our place. And we said we are uniting with Mark Golden, right? President of the People's National Party, and will be the Prime Minister of Jamaica. We are uniting around that. All right. Honesty and integrity over flair and charisma. 100%. Mystic Sensation said that.
Okay. Raquel is saying, can we go for a civil unrest to move this government? No, Jamaica cannot afford to.
Raquel, we don't want to see no bloodshed. You are right.
We cannot go down that road.
We don't want to lose another life. But see the finger, let the fingers roll. Let the fingers roll.
Mighty.
Right? Yes. And use up the fingers on that day. Right? And we say the back of you we want to see. Right? Out with corruption. Out with skullduggery. Right? Out with nepotism. Out with cronism. We don't want to see them no more around here. Right? Out with Radam. Yeah.
Okay, so again, we just want to reiterate that we are not going to sit back. We're going to exercise our rights and go out there and vote for those who can. Please, please, please go out and vote. And those in the PNP party, please unite. Do not be blindsided and then split the party, because if you do that, Andrew is going to call it, and then you're gonna be in chaos. You're not gonna be ready. So please do not do that.
That is what Andrew is waiting for, a split to call the election quick and snap. We have seen that happen with Edward Philip George Siaga, who know it and talk about it when he called that snap election. PNP didn't even have time to put on their pants. Siaga called the snap election. For those who remember history, please remember this. And Siaga said, ready or not, me gone. People, don't encourage for the People's National Party to have any differences now. Unity is strength, and stay focused with Mark. Mark will carry the party to victory. Mark have the tenacity. He has the integrity, and he is honest, and that is what we want. We don't care about charisma. We don't care about flair. We want integrity, honesty over flair and charisma. People, unite, and we will do it. All right.
No more chief. Sharon was asking you a question
Yes,
about
what's the
Raymond
question?
Price. Did you watch that one?
Mark is a honest man. I know you. Oh, okay, Sharon. I know you listen to Andre. What do you think about Raymond Price's argument for a better Jamaica? Well, yes. I was listening to Raymond Price, and I think Raymond Price's argument is solid, right? I think he articulates quite well, and I do agree with him. But in the same breath, as you spoke about listening to Andre, because I do listen to Andre. Ragashanti again was also, and since you brought up that, right? And this is and you know, respect goes out to Raga, right? I think Raga tried to be professional, and he's professional, let me say that, and try to articulate it, certain things the best way he could have. And you know, but again, for me, I don't think that, right, flair and charisma is going to you know, the passageway for someone to become the prime minister, right? Now you have to look into this time, right? And that's why I go back in history, and where I relate in terms of, right, I love everybody, but
they have to unite.
Oh yes. So and that is why I brought up that clip as it relates to persons who seems to be charismatic, right, and have that strong articulation, that strong flair, right, seems to be quite entertaining and all that it is, right, not necessarily mean that they are good leaders, right? Some of these persons who have these traits, they are autocrats and imperialists, right, that create mayhem for many people, right? Because in Hitler time, right, Hitler was one of the most, and history will tell you, one of the most charismatic political speaker, that he was able to capture, you know, most persons across the political landscape in Germany, right? Hitler was able to convince them, but we know the outcome of Hitler, right? This is some recent incident with Donald Trump, who, you understand, people sort of like his political rhetoric, his poison, right? And so forth. We know what he exhausted out of his mouth, right? His many venoms of poison, and what we have from that, it resulted in what we call January 6th, right? The insurgent. So that goes to show you, as it relates to those persons who so-called, you understand, having the charisma, right? What we need over all of that entertainment and hot air, we need persons who are honest and have integrity. Simple as that. Sharon Martin said, tell them, because I remember that. Okay, Sharon, and I'm glad that someone here who remember when PNP have a split in the party, and Siaga called the election, said, ready or not, a gone me gone. Andrew Holness is waiting for something like that because he know very well that he is not popular and he's losing his favorability, right? So you see, he's clinging on to straw.
He wants to catch the PNP.
He's clinging on to straw. He's like Dracula, Count Dracula. Sun, the sun is upon him. So he's trying to very fast to make it back to the palace. But guess what? We are going to hold back that cartwheel. The sun have to catch him. The sun have to catch him. And we have the holy water to douse him. We have the cross to put upon him. Right? So yes, we have the holy water and we have the cross to put upon him. So people, unite. Unite, because we see the plain corruption, we see the plain nepotism, we see the plain cronyism. We see that there is no love for the people. Capitalism is taking it way all. Right? We see all the hotels come in, the Spanish hotels come in, do them big investment, use our resources, and at the same time, they are not banking their money here. We want all of that to stop. Democratic socialism be the way to go. That's what we are saying. Sharon Savage, I am not talking about running for...
Just talking about the exporting of the ganja.
I was talking about the exporting of ganja.
With the farmers in Jamaica.
Okay.
I think he championed something regarding that.
Okay, because I think I may have missed out. Sharon, the truth be told, right? I did not spend all the time listening to all of that because and there are certain things that I didn't hear. So I'm not going to hack as if I received everything when I didn't, right? So honestly, I just can't respond to that because I did not hear what was communicated there. I heard some of it, right? But I had was to run.
Exporting of ganja.
Right. So, but again, I can go back, take a look, and have myself educated on that, where I can answer you, Sharon, truthfully on that. All right.
All right.
I'm sorry that I am not able to speak in light of that.
All right, so Delroy is driving the point home. Conjure crush Jamaica, and we have a chance to rescue Jamaica by doing the right thing. Go out and vote. War is not the answer. We do not want Jamaica to end up like Ukraine. Jamaica love.
Yes, Delroy.
Or Jalove. Okay. Howard was asking a question. What do you think about Wayne Lonestone's lawsuit against the Commissioner of Police in Jamaica to remove him from?
Hey, look here. Why may I tell you, say the little shot man, they're powerful. I can't really say shot man, they took out him lawsuit belt and beat the commissioner. Well, let me tell you something. And let me speak on that. What Wayne Lonesome did is something that needed to be done. Let me say that. And I am 110% supporting that. You understand? To show these people that there's a force to reckon with. And as I said, that social media is causing the checks and balance to corrupted government. When you have a likes like Wayne Lonesome, you have a likes like Andre Stevenson, you have a likes like Mystic Sensation, you have a likes like Jamaica Buzz, right? You have a likes like other medium who pushing the fire, right? It causes for checks and balance to the government. And this is why the government is operating at a handicap, because they're used to their conventional politics, right? They didn't have social media exposing everything, right? Done all those days. Social media is here. You understand? And when you have a Wayne Lonesome, you have a Mystic Sensation, you have a Andre Stevens, you have a so forth and so forth and so forth. You understand? They are going to have problems. Because guess what? Mainstream media is controlled. And you have some mainstream media who are mouthpiece, you understand, for a political party. Right? It happens. Mainstream media have that level of control so they can speak out and everything. And thank God for social media, right? Because we are at liberty, right? Providing that we have the evidence and making sure that we are doing our checks and balance. When someone sends us something, right, we seek verification. And there are times that, of course, we will say something and it is not correct. But when we learn that it is not correct, we have a duty to our listeners to come back, you understand, and have it corrected, right? Because what we don't want is passing on information that is not credible. So everything, and that's why if you notice, if people notice me, anytime that I am speaking, I always show a reference point, whether it's maybe TVJ, CVM, and Rere, and all of that source. I make sure at all time I present the source, right? So whenever, and of course, you understand, we all make mistakes on social media, right? But as it relates to, integrity, if you recognize that you have said something and obviously you're wrong, you have the duty to come back and speak on the error and have it corrected. All right? So that's my point.
Okay. All right, guys. So thank you again so much for joining in the discussion. Really appreciate it. The phone have not rung, but
all right.
Live discussion in the chat. Really appreciate it. So thank you to everyone at their input. And I know this is really a passionate time that we are going through as a nation, and we're really passionate about what is going on in our country. So we have to keep watch, keep focus, call them out on their wrongdoings, and try to hold them accountable. Try to hold them accountable because they have no integrity, they have no shame, as you can see. So
they don't care. They really don't care.
Yeah, they don't care. They're just barefaced with what they're doing. And they don't have any care for the people, no love for the people. It's all about enriching.
And just imagine that. No, they want to build this huge prison and lock up most of who vote for them.
Okay, guys. So we are going to go into Jeopardy because time has gone. So for those who are going to be playing in Jeopardy, everybody is welcome. We're going to be playing for credits now. It's time to exercise the brain power. So we're gonna have 5 winners. The first person, or the person with the most points, is gonna get $1,000 credit, Digicel or Flow. Then we're gonna have 2 runners up. We're gonna get $500 credit, Digicel or Flow. So I'm going to just bring up the template. 1 second here. Let me just bring up the template. And remember, guys, if it's a place or thing, then the answer is in the form of a question. If it's a place or thing, it is what is or where is. And if it's the name of a person, it is who is, and then the answer. So let me share the template. All right, let me make sure that, okay, the logo is blocking that. Let me just take the logo back off for now. All right, so these are the categories for tonight. So we have car logo, emoji phrases. Oops, Tommy, let me take you off there. Sorry, your comments in there, oh Lord. Emoji phrases, reggae music, Jamaican food, and Jamaican brands. So to start, everybody can throw out a category and for how many points. And the first one that I see, that's the one we're going to start with. And then whoever answers the question correctly, then is going to choose the next category and for how many points and so forth and so on. And Chuck Life is saying, well done as always, Mr. Byron.
Bless yourself, Chuck Life.
Whoa, mixing say him ready. But and you can't start and don't send me the answers yet. All right, so I see two categories thrown out. So let's see between mixing and truck life who first. Okay, so mixing, both of them is car logos but different points. So big first is mixing with car logo for 300. All right, name the car company that uses that logo. And guys, congratulations are in order for Tiffany. So she has her little baby girl.
Bless yourself, Tiffany.
So congratulations again to Tiffany and Sniper. And welcome to the world, little baby girl. Where's my paper bar? And mix them up. Tell us I'm mixed it. Wonder if see if I can see it here.
Okay.
And me a pen, please. All right, I see the answer that I am looking for. So let's, since when my phone sick, your phone always gets sick at some inopportune moments. All right, let's see. What is Mitsubishi? So Mitsubishi, and that's for 300 points. So let's see who first came in with the correct response. Let me refresh. Oops. All right, Empress. So first on the board with the correct response is Empress. What is Mitsubishi? And that's for 300 points. So Empress is on the board. Then Danielle, Truck Life, Sharon. So congratulations going out to Tiffany from Grace. Okay, I hope your eyes feel better soon, Tiffany. Hush, sorry about that. Since I know a sign. All right. All right, so Empress is saying logo for 200. All right, which car company uses that logo? Sharon is sending congratulations to Tiffany. Look at the logo again, people. Look at the logo closely again. They make all those vehicles, but what's the umbrella name for the company? If you notice there, 1, 2, you have to say 3 logos in one there. What's the umbrella company? Okay, I see what I'm looking for.
All right. Someone put Corvette.
Chevrolet. They deal with Corvette and stuff. Mm-hmm. So the umbrella name is Chevrolet. All right, and that is for 200 points.
And who is the winner for that?
Okay, let's see. Okay, so first on the board is, with the correct response is Naturally Tommy.
Naturally Tommy.
Chevrolet. Then Truck Life, and that's for 200 points.
For Naturally Tommy.
Then Sharon. Truck Life is saying, Tommy, good job. Okay, Tommy, you get
200 points?
Yeah, 200. You get to choose the next category.
All right.
For how many points? Okay, so when you're answering, the question is in the form of a statement. You have to answer in the form of a question. It's like the regular Jeopardy. So it is what is and then the answer. Okay, so she's saying car logo for 400. Okay, which company uses that logo? Which car company? What is looking at safe points? You see?
Mhm.
Okay. All right, and I see the answer that I am looking for. I have RAM, but it's Dodge.
Dodge
It's the
RAM.
same Dodge RAM or Dodge. So I will go with Dodge. So whoever first came in with the correct response, so 400. So that's a 400 points. So let's refresh and see who came in with the correct response. Truck Life.
All right.
So first on the board is Truck Life, and that is for 400 points. Then Tammy, Sassy,
So Truck Life, you're one to say
Daniel.
for 400 points. Your time to choose, Truck Life.
Sharon, Mixin. Ricardo fell asleep for real. Truck Life, didn't you reassure Ricardo that if he fell asleep, you would have awakened him? Last week she came first overall. She says her eyes are hurting. She's not going to be able to play. So Truck Life is saying logo for 500. All right, and it's a double point answer. Let me just bring up this properly so you can see it a bit better. Okay, so which car company uses that logo? And it's a double point answer. Oops. It's not what I meant to do. And people, you have to go retro. Oh, I need to bring it back up some more, sorry. You have to go retro. So which car company used that logo? Woo! I see the answer that I am looking for, but I tell us I can't hold on at all. Can't hold on, too British.
Who got that one? Who got that one?
All right, so let's refresh again. We have to do a double refresh with this one. Okay. I believe my eyes. Do I believe my eyes? Make sure I don't miss anybody before. First on the board with the correct response is the Sassy Diva.
All right, and how much for the Sassy?
1,000 points because it's doubled.
The Sassy are going, sir?
May I tell you?
Okay, a Sassy.
Then Mixin, Truck Life, Empress. Okay, that's the answer.
Okay.
I lie.
So the score as it is, Natural Tommy and 200 points. Empress, 300 points. Truck Life, 400 points. The Sassy, and 1,000 points. The Sassy, your time to choose.
Oh, sorry, I didn't, that's why it won't come off. So what is Renault? And then now it will come off. All right, so Sassy, Truck Life say, how Sassy come out so strong?
You
don't remember the vehicle there? That's why I say I forgot retro.
Come here. I was wondering, what sort of vehicle is that?
So I said, I feel nice now how long I'm gonna grace the board.
And she graced the board powerful too.
I tell you, Mixin say, "Oh no, she said me I try do." Yes, right behind Sassy came with it, and she said Jamaican food for 100. Fried batter made with saltfish or banana. A fried batter made with saltfish or banana, and you can make it for breakfast. Welcome, Epic Life. Happy Friday. Thank you so
big up
much for
yourself.
joining. No, Empress is there. All right, and I see the answer that I am looking for. What is fritters? And that is for 100 points. So let's see who first came in with the correct response. All right, and I see a lot of fritters running out there. So it's an struggle at all and said retro. All right, so first on the board with the correct response is Epic Life running on the coming on
Seriously?
for the first time and jumping on the board.
Seriously?
Seriously, what
Yeah.
is fritters? Then Truck
And
Life,
how much? 100?
100. Truck Life, Tammy, Sassy, Daniel, Sharon, Tiffany, Mixin.
And so the score as it is, Epic on 100 points. Natural Tammy and 200 points, Empress 300 points, Short Life 400 points, and the Sassy in the lead, 1,000 points.
Okay, Arlene Foster, welcome,
Big up
welcome.
yourself, Arlene.
So again, Raquel is saying, Mystic, you need to do a live in the week program. Love it.
Yeah.
Program to love it. So again, more people are asking for at least another day. So we have to try and make it happen.
I think Connie, we're going to have to try.
We are going to make it happen.
Yeah, because we have found out that more persons are really asking for this. So we have to put it out because they are spending their time with us, and at least we need to
yeah, because a lot of people have been asking for at least another day. Okay. Yeah, we'll have to work out something and squeeze if it's even an hour or two.
All right.
We have to try and squeeze it in because it's
sometimes
been
after.
I know, but just as so I can work out the Friday and swap a day or something.
Okay.
Like if I work a day shift or something, we can at least come on for an hour or something. But we can't. We'll work it out. We will work it out. But definitely, a lot of people are asking now, so we need to try and squeeze it in. All right. So.
And thank you for that endorsement. What's your name?
Raquel.
Thank you for that endorsement, Raquel.
Okay, and Shernet is asking if this game is live. Yes, it's live.
It's live.
Shernet.
It's live, Shernet, and you can play.
You can participate as well.
All persons who want to participate in the game, they can participate in the game. We have 5 winners. The person who comes first is going to get $1,000 credit, and followed by 4 other persons who will be getting $500 credit. Digicel or Flow. Right, so Wifey, you can speak in terms of how they need to answer the questions and so forth.
Okay, so the question is in the form of statement and you answer in the form of a question. So if it's a place or thing, you answer what is or where is, and if it's the name of a person, it's who is and then the answer. So Delroy said, Mystic Sensation, the people in power are asking Google the answer. All right. So Epic is saying Jamaican food for 200.
Yeah, Delroy, look at Delroy. You can't see most of them up on the Google search engine, no Delroy. As a question, busting down on the Google search engine.
Arlene is saying good night, one and all. Thank you, God. Bless you all. One Jamaica, stand up and fight for our country.
Thank you, Arlene.
Right there, Sir Arlene.
Yes, and I love Sister Arlene conviction. Love it.
And Grace is saying yes, another would be good. So
all right.
Popular demand there. All right, so Jamaican food for 200. Made with coconut milk, mackerel, pepper, escallion, and thyme. What is this delicatessen? What is this delicatessen? You want some of this? You know, you're saying you're for whisper. No, you're not for whisper. Okay. Okay, Sassy says she can't believe that she's leading. So Tammy, me never expect that at all. Well,
yes, Sassy, you're running, Sassy.
Let's see how it ends up. Let's see how it ends.
But Sassy with a big score, yeah. Boy, she heavy tonight. Like the big score, go seal her up on the board.
All right, and I see the answer that I'm looking for. So people are coming in. So let me. So what is mackerel rundown or rundown? Right? So if you don't put the mackerel in there and put rundown, that's fine.
Exactly.
All right, so that is 200 points. So let's see who first came in with the correct response. What is cornmeal? Done cornmeal. Oh my goodness, you're really up for true, Empress. Epic, 200 points. So
200 points for Epic?
board, yes, is Epic for 200 points. Let me just make sure, because I don't want them shout at me in any tone of words, you know. So let me do my due diligence and go all the way up. Make sure I didn't miss anybody. Okay, yes. So first on the board is Epic, then Tiffany, Truck Life, Tammy, Sassy, Sharon, Danielle, Raquel is saying it's that I'm saying, yeah. Sassy is asking one name rundown though. Okay. All right, so
okay, so the score as it is, yeah, I wrote it down.
Okay,
200 for Epic. So the score as it is, Natural Tammy for 200 points, Empress 300 points, Epic 300 points, Truck Life 400 points, Sassy in the lead 1,000 points.
So Epic is gonna choose the next category, and for how many points? Sassy, let me see if I can explain the rundown thing, because I was born in that time when it used to be made still. So they get coconut and they season up the coconut. Basically, they can put mackerel in there. Some people do red herring and stuff, but the most common thing is to use salt mackerel with it. And then you make it boil until the coconut thing curdles and it turns like a sort of custard. And you use that with your food or whatever. And I'm telling you, it tastes very good. If you have your grandma, still ask grandma to make it for you if you've never had it. Oh, she said Epic chose already. Okay, let me go back up a bit. Okay, Jamaican food for 300. Fried bread made from cassava flour. Fried bread
made from cassava flour. What is that?
Since the Epic Life is here to steal it. Go on, good man. I don't understand. Wait, let me go back up. So this is when I run down smelly. Ask your grandma to make it for you. You'll ask her to make it time and time again if you still have your grandma or somebody that's, you know, is up in age. But make sure when you're eating it, you leave your fingers intact, please. Oh, she just giving me trouble. Okay. I know it. I cook it all the time. Okay, there you go. Arlene said, want back our beautiful country back. Unity, we stand united. Unity is strength our country before corruption. God bless our country and to our new leaders. Yes.
Same to Arlene.
Arlene.
It's Arlene, I see there.
Oh, shucks, Arlene for true. Sorry.
Okay. Yes, Irene, love that. Yeah, unity is strength, and we just need to unite and just move forward.
All right, so I see the answer that I am looking for. Epic. When you come like this, so they want to pull your docket. They want to know who you are. So no mind them. They're going to try run them investigation. They want to pull your docket. All right, so what is BAMI? All right, and that is for 300 points. So let's see who first came in with that response. I wonder if Ricky Ninja. All right, so first on the board with the correct response is Epic Life for 300.
300.
Then
Epic and mash up the place.
Empress, you're sweating yet? Then Truck Life, you're sweating.
Trouble there. Epic and mash up the place.
Tiffany, Danielle, Sassy, Sharon, Mixin. Okay.
All right. So the score as it is: Natural Tammy on 200 points, Empress 300 points, Truck Life 400 points, Epic 600 points, the Sassy in the lead 1,000 points. So who's going to choose?
The rest of Mystic. I know what the people are doing. I wake up 2 Saturdays ago and chose to ask my family some of the questions, and before I finish asking the question, everyone was on Google. All right, and Alorine says, love we're going to use and beat them.
Yes, Alorine, yeah. We have to unite and move forward.
Empress.
I'm non-stop, Sister Alorine. Remember me tell you. Same way, so.
Empress. Who is Epic Life and she looking? Okay, Arlene, I think you, sorry, Sharnet, I think you are lagging behind. You're going to have to come out the live and then come back in. You're lagging from the answer you just put in.
Macri rundown.
You're lagging. All right, did Epic choose already?
Yeah.
Okay, food for 400. Ground provision pudding. This pudding is made from a ground provision. What sort of pudding is it? Epic must be a foodie. Oh my God. Okay, they're telling Raquel that she needs to refresh too.
To be current.
Empress saying, just give myself him also Ricky. Him always use eyes and zip mouth whenever he's getting answers.
I love Ricky. You know, sorry.
Let's see. Chocolate says, Empress, you need to run Epic profile.
I want Epic or Ricky.
See, everybody Epic or Ricky mixing Epic Life.
Ricky that.
Epic Life, reveal yourself.
Ricky.
Okay.
The 2 item gamer.
All right, I see the answer that I'm looking for, and Already saying, big up Mark Golden and the team. So it's saying, what is sweet potato pudding? And that is for 400 points. And we know only sweet potato make the pudding. So if you even put potato alone, may I go accept that. So let me put that out there from now. So me no want no debate. All right, let's see. Only sweet potato make the pudding. All right. Okay, and I see the answer that I am looking for. So first on the board with the correct response is Epic. What is sweet potato? And never finished the because it's already pudding is at the end. So what is sweet potato? That's Epic, and that's for 400 points. Then Truck Life, Danielle, Empress, Tammy, Mixin, Tiffany, Sassy, Mixin, Sharon. Truck Life said no, Epic.
So the score as it is: Natural Tammy at 200 points, Empress 300 points, Truck Life 400 points, the Sassy and Epic on 1,000 points each.
Raquel said, I don't care if I win, but I want you to vote Mark. Yes.
Exactly.
Sassy said, and for not Sassy, Empress said, And for real, the answer them come on long time before the questions. No joke. Where Epic come from? Him have a more powerful Wi-Fi than Ricardo.
The man I use Wi-Fi 6 and the man I use the latest man.
Okay. Janine Margolin to stand up like a lion.
You know what Delroy said? Delroy said, honestly, one of my son is a solicitor, and one of my daughter is a nurse. One is a software engineer, and all three were on Google before my question was finished. I had to find a way to check them. Yeah, man. As the question asked, right? They are going to die for the search engine.
All right. Arlene is saying great vibes. Thank you, Arlene.
Bless
and
up,
thank
Arlene.
you for still being here and supporting. And Epic is saying food for 500. You know, after all of that conversation, to do a little brain tease or get the brain working.
Exactly.
So Jamaican food for 500. This is a famous combination snack. Oh, this combination snack was had by children in the 80s to 90s after school. This is a famous combination snack. It should read that was had by children in the 80s to 90s after school. So what we used to love after school, people, 80s and our put this other.
What's not 80s and 90s?
Okay. So sister, she answered, I'm in training nurse, and I don't go on Google, I answer out of my head.
All right.
Mixing say Epic of the new 7G plus alien Wi-Fi.
I wonder if Epic have a Ryzen 9 computer.
But show me I got time out Epic Life, Ricardo. Stay there and not reveal yourself. Don't do that, Empress. So nobody here never born in the 80s and 90s. Oh, no, make me feel so old, please. Oh, no, make me feel so old. Okay, I see the answer that I am looking for, and it's coming from a young man. What is Nutribon and Bulla? Or
what is Bulla and milk?
Nutribon and milk or Bulla and milk?
What is Bulla and milk? What Nutribon the palm for your mind?
I said, all the parents used to send the money go to school for make sure we get a couple bags bring home. Eh, what sweet so? Bulla or Nutribon and milk?
And Nutribon and milk me used to get. I never used to get Bulla. I used to get Nutribon and milk.
Well. All right, and
that's
nice, for 500. May I tell you, that is for 500 points.
Those are the manly days.
May I tell you, those are the days when the people used to be taking care of me. Used to carry my uniform, my tunic, my blouse.
Exactly.
Used to get me exercise book, pencil, and me used to get reading book.
Those were the days.
The only thing my parents buy are the shoes and the socks. Don't try and calculate my age, people. All right, so I see the answer that I'm looking for. So let's refresh. Yes, Thomas, when you get the strawberry milk and the fried dumpling, they make it like a roll, they cut it and then put the corned beef in it. Oh my God, every Thursday I look forward to that. I mean the strawberry milk rich. And then another day you get bulgur porridge.
We used to get, and this is what we call, but this is the importance of democratic socialism, right? That we are cultured on, right? You know, I mean, everybody feel like a winner in the economy, right? So those days, we really need back those Michael Manley days.
All right.
Right.
So yes, we need to get back those times. And Truck Life is saying, what is Bulla and Milk? So first person in with the correct
So that's Truck
response.
Life?
Truck Life. Then Tammy.
How much for that? How much points?
500.
What?
Then Tammy, Empress, Tiffany, Daniel, no, Mixin, Daniel. Daniel's a boss major. Okay, all right. So
All
that's
right.
the sequence in which the answers came.
So there you have it, the scoreboard. Natural Tammy on 200 points, Empress 300 points, Truck Life 900 points, the Sassy Epic leading the race at this time, 1,000 points each.
Sharon, so me never get that in a school. Me get cook food and then we sail.
Yeah.
We play across the lunchroom.
Yeah, Sharon, we used to get cook food too.
Yeah.
You understand? We
You
used
have
to get
different days for different things.
look, you know, like some cut dumplings and curry chicken with that curry chicken or curry chicken back, and you know, we used to nice. We used to, yeah.
Empress said the pink milk and squeeze
Squeeze
it and the bulla and eat it. Oh my God, man!
goodness.
That's when things used to be made with substance. You couldn't
Exactly.
get something out of it, not this mass production thing where everything watered down. Remember, first time when you drink one soda and your belch, your nose and your ears burn you.
Honestly, some of the things them know, I don't know if you know, whether I might, you know, last taste over the period, but some of the things them not really taste all that good again.
Because it's mass
Gone
production,
are the days.
everything just watered down.
Gone are the days when we eat tin boom. Some people call it tin girl, some people call it scary berry, right?
What
Tin
is called
mackerel.
Flash and dash.
Flash and dash.
Something like
Hey,
that.
tin mackerel, the amount of name a tin mackerel have. Some call it dirty girl. Boy, trust me.
Okay, all right. So Truck Life is saying, hold on, I jump past it. Logo for 100. All right, which car company uses that logo? Yeah, man, those were the good old days.
Sure, that's something. Scrolling.
Mixing say old primary school enjoyed that. Yes.
Exactly.
And there was unity among kids.
Sharon said we never get that.
Oh, we didn't read that.
School
Cook food.
Oh.
So Sassy said, me used to get bulgur, flour, and cornmeal to take home on Fridays after school.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. I got that too.
And milk powder. Sometimes we start eat out the milk powder on the way home.
Yes.
Because the milk powder was so good. Oh my goodness.
We used to get like, you know, 1 bag of milk powder. You used to get flour?
No, we get milk powder, bulgur,
sugar?
Never get sugar. I don't remember getting sugar.
Milk powder and bulgur.
Okay, Raquel, you need to refresh. You need to come out the chat and then re-enter your login. Your login as well. So come out the live and then re-enter your login. Grace said nice days.
Yes, man, those days are nice days.
Some said then how come Ricardo come at Epic God? Let's see.
Arlene said, "Whoa, my God, so sweet. You can't wait for school to go home. Eat my potato pudding and blue drawers."
Oh my goodness.
Arlene, you talk about blue drawers. Oh my goodness. In them days that when blue drawers are make, Arlene. Oh my goodness.
You said sweet potato pudding, now your name that the amount of mommy coming to carry sweet
Yeah,
potato pudding.
But we used to love a blue drawers. Them take banana leaf and wrap it. Right?
Truck Life, so I was just about to call you for the game, Ricardo. Really, Truck Life? I never meet so anyways.
Sharon said DNG soda no good anymore.
No.
Yeah,
I just water with little coloring.
I wonder if we lose the taste or the thing just gone down to, you know.
Just everything just watered down.
Just diluted.
Okay, so I see the answer that I'm looking for. And what is Land Rover? Did I see the answer? Yes, I did. So what is Land Rover? And that is for 100 points. So let's see who first came in with that correct response. All right, let me see if Epic gone for real. This Ricardo, turn up. You know, I get called out, Ricardo. You better be skillful and continue both. All right, so first on the board with the correct response is Truck Life for 100 points, then Empress. Since Ricardo, we're on to you. Then Tammy. Epic is still on the board, people, although Ricky turned up, so I guess you guys need to investigate a little more. No, investigation very off. Tammy, Sharon, Epic, Sassy, many answers is not coming on the board. Okay. Sharon, so you got milk powder and cornmeal to take home. Oh my goodness, nobody mentioned that. The wood fire cooking, when the food cook over wood fire, what kind of sweets? So I don't know if it take depending on which wood, especially the pimento wood. Trust me. No sweet, so when the pot burn, depending on where I make, if I make rice and something, I know they used to put seasoning salt in the rice and then it give it a different flavor.
Okay.
Oh my goodness. When the pot burn, you had to go the bun out of the pot. Okay, so Raquel, you still need to refresh because you are all the way at what is Bami. So you are still
lagging behind.
Lagging behind. Oh, Sassy said, me, Arlene, I know me love when rice and peas cook on wood fire.
When things cook on wood fire, it give a different taste. I tell you.
You give Chocolate him 100 points?
No.
So give him 100 points, please.
Okay. So the score as it is, Natural Tammy on 200 points, Empress 300 points, Truck Life, Epic, The Sassy and 1,000 points each. Competition tight tonight.
Delroy saying, Mystic, remember at the end of school term, I used to get uniform materials to take home with milk powder and bulgur. Yes.
Yeah, man. Me used to get that too.
Every student, boys get them khaki, female get them white material to make the inner blouse, and then the blue. Me used to wear dark blue and white tunic. So me used to get the material for both. You get your exercise book, you get some pencil, and you get the little reading book them. I am a boy, I am a girl, and whatever grade you're in, you get them. They used to make from recycled paper at those times. But the only thing your parents, as I said, bought was the shoes and socks.
Exactly. And with this,
and you wouldn't get them welfare check at the post office to help with that.
Exactly. We used to get a newspaper, Tommy Trouble or something like that.
Children's Own was Children's Own. Tommy Trouble.
Tommy Trouble, yeah.
Truck Life said, Byron, you robbed me this week.
No, man, I give you 100 Truck Life.
Okay, and each shows Jamaican brands for 500. So Jamaican brands. A line of first aid products for treating cuts and bruises, mostly known for their mineral oil. What is the brand? So a line of first aid products for treating cuts and bruises, mostly known for their mineral oil. What is the Jamaican brand? Mr. Them Bright is a shame I can't hold him. I'm a British man. Before me even click on anything, them the answer.
Can't hold him.
May I tell you. The Genie floor polish. May I tell you, so when you shine the floor with a coconut brush, shine like a dollar piece and it stays shine for days. Not smear up so easy. Aline said, come on, man, talk the truth.
I tell you.
Yes, Ricardo used to put seasoning salt in her rice. I have a grandaunt. She not cook rice without seasoning salt. Although you know seasoning salt not good for your bones. But trust me, she lived very long. She had 90 now. And she not cook rice without seasoning salt. And it give it this flavor, may I tell you. This category I got beat me. Tommy said. All right, I see the answer that I am looking for, and it is what is Benjamin. So Benjamin's mineral oil, you find them on the shelves in Jamaica. All right, and that is for 500 points. So let's see who first came in with that response. Right, let me refresh. All right, let's see. Yep, these days the way in which things going, it's just memories because them days long gone. Those things exist anymore. Don't tell the little pass money that them giving people here say it run out. But for bad in those days, you never hear say run out of uniform material or whatever. When it due, you're getting it. No excuses. Okay. All right. So first on the board with the correct response is Epic Life, then Truck Life. So that is for 500 points.
For Epic?
Yes.
What?
Going up again. Make sure me not miss nobody because you know some people love shouting tone of words.
Okay, so the score as it is: Natural Italian 200 points, Empress 300 points, Truck Life and the Sassy 1,000 points each. Epic is in the lead, 1,500 points.
So Grace says, anyway, gentle people, have a blessed night. Duty call. Okay.
Bless up yourself,
work is
Grace.
not too hectic for you, Grace. And thank you. Have a blessed and wonderful weekend and a productive week. And
all right.
Stay safe.
And love you, Grace. Thank you for passing through.
And Mixing is saying, what is Benjamin? Okay, so that's the order in which the answers came. So Epic needs to choose. Daniel also came in with impressing us. Ricardo gone. I wonder if Ricardo there work. Ricardo said, Lego me name Empress. Empress and Ricardo gone. Epic there. I want my Ricardo not playing tonight. I think him can't fool me. Because Epic and Ricardo can't answer at the same time. Just just hope you don't have that in one of the questions. I thought it wasn't clear when I didn't see the math or the Bible trivia tonight. Trying to mix it up.
All right.
Tammy. So as I say, Amy, remember when me around 10, me clean and shine the floor with the brush. And my mother did board up the door way because my little brother used to run out the house. Me slide and drop on it.
Yeah, man. Look
Big
here.
out, hush. Yes, I have to put the board across the doorway so the baby don't crawl outside and fall because you know, so the floor, there's always a little rise.
Yes. I'll tell you something on it. During that era, where people have to use up the genie polish, whether it was the red genie polish, the dark brown genie polish, them floors used to shine, shine. Right? You couldn't just walk in with the shoes. You're crazy.
All right, he's saying Jamaican brands of 400, and then I go through the comments. Known as the people's favorite bakery, it is one of Jamaica's original country bakeries, founded over 75 years ago, and it's a double point answer. So it's going to be 800 points. Known as the people's favorite bakery, it is one of Jamaica's original country bakeries, founded over 75 years ago. Which bakery is that? All right, so Alreen is saying, good old days, oh my God, no crime. We young girls could walk anytime, go anywhere, no fear, go to the river, wash, shake my head. Some memories never change. I was born 1969, so you all know my age.
And could sleep with our doors open, right?
And everybody cared for each other, then everybody looked out for each other. No?
Crazy now.
Me.
Selfish world. We have to get it right.
Selfish and vindictive.
We're gonna have to get it right. We all have to fight for Jamaica.
Tassie said, true that Arlene, me did love go down a river, go wash with my mother.
Get some crayfish, put on your crayfish pot.
Makes sense, Ricky and Epic are Siamese twins. Oh, Tiffany just need to rest. Oh, Raquel said, oh, can I play? I'm sending in the answers, but not getting any reading. Okay, because she's way back. That's why, let me just type and see if she will see it, because she way back in the broadcast, but she might be up to date with the chat. You are lagging.
So she have to sign out and sign back in?
Yeah, she have to come out of the live and come back in. Your internet. So she might not hear us telling her, because we told her a few times, your internet is lagging, Raquel. The live stream. Re-enter, or way behind. Okay, I think she should be able to see that. She might not be here when we're telling her, hearing when we're telling her, but she can read it. All right, and I see the answer that I am looking for, and is what is Whitfield Bakery? So they have been around for over 75 years. So that's one of our national treasures with the Whitfield Bakeries. All right, so that's 400 points. So 800 because it's doubled. So let's see who first came in with the correct response. Let's say Maxfield Bun, Wholesome. Let's remember all of them, the company. Captains, no, Captains too new. Yep. Captains is very new.
I think they used to have one honey name, Times Bakery. You know the bakery, Times Bakery.
Time and Patience
Time
Bakery.
and Patient Bakery. We know say they want something like that. That used to be around for a long time too.
But I'm not sure if them still. I know there was one in Albertown in Trelawney.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if them still around. Let's see who first came in with. Just making sure I don't miss anybody, guys. Just bear with me. Oops. Okay, for first on the board with the correct response is Truck Life for 800 points. What is Whitfield? Then, they had an old missionary bakery, I never know. The People's Bakery, I know HTB. National, no. Then Epic Life also came in with Whitfield Bakery, Empress. Arlene say exactly, windows and door open late watching JBC. May I tell you, especially when cowboy Indian show go come on our karate, you make sure everything done. If you have to wash plate or whatever chores you have to do,
yes, ma'am.
And you stay up.
I mean,
if you're tired, you got to try and get a little sleep before. If you're tired, kind of want miss nothing.
We used to love ring ding. Louis Bennett show. Ring ding. What do you? Them time in Jamaica, sweet Jamaica. I love Jamaica so much, boy. How Jamaica become this? Crazy.
Since Tiffany, I get a chance to win when you're not in hospital. Because last week when she in hospital, she won. All right, so Truck Life needs to choose the next category for how many points. When my stepson comes home with his school bun, he don't take it up. Oh, I think she I wonder if she means school bag. Okay. I guess she'll correct that. Olga, sugar. Daniel also came in with Whitfield.
Who won that?
I made sure I double checked the answer, Sassy. I double checked the answer and it came up as Whitfield. Okay, Chocolate is saying Jamaican brands for 300. This company is the Caribbean's largest supplier of premium quality fish. So everybody run out, skip out, roll out, jump out, anyhow you want go funny. So this company is the Caribbean's largest supplier of premium quality fish. Everybody's supposed to roll out panda one day. Look. Look at brains.
All right.
Oh, she said check your IG now. All right, let me check on this one.
Let's see. Let's click that. Huh?
What?
Oh, this. Click this.
That is from Sharon. This is not on the IG, that is Messenger.
Oh.
I'm checking it. But you want me bossy Ricky? I see it now, Empress. Oh my goodness. I see it. So all I did I do the investigation, correct?
I want Ricky I pick.
Them can't get them degree now. Oh my goodness. Everybody turned private eye tonight. One sec, let me go back on.
The 2 year them give me.
You know, that's Empress always coming in zip mouth and looking. Oh my goodness. Empress Ricardo, you're gone. All right. So let's see if, okay, the answers were coming in. Everybody was rolling out on that one. What is rainforest seafoods? And that is for 300 points. So what is rainforest seafood? I said, gotta say that with you now and laughing. Okay. Chocolate Ricardo and laughing. Him pull a fast one on us, Ricardo, especially Chocolate, especially me, but him no fool at all. Google it, Daniel. Because I did, because I didn't know and I made sure I double checked it. All right, so first on the board with the correct response is Tiffany, and that's for 300 points. Then,
okay, Tiffany.
Then Epic, aka Ricardo, Truck Life.
How much points for that?
300. Sassy, Danielle, Sharon. So she can't, Raquel says she can't find it. Let me see if she catch up. Depending on what she type. Let's see if she catch up. Empress can laugh and see. Oh, me do Empress cry. Laughter is the best medicine. If you laugh more in Jamaica, I won't have so much problem. Need to laugh. Give your face the rest. All right, Tiffany's saying brands for 200. From fresh produce line, which includes ripe and green bananas, pineapples, and coconuts to cassavas and breadfruit chips. From fresh produce line. So what is the name of the company that does these? From fresh produce line, which includes ripe and green bananas, pineapples, and coconuts to cassava and breadfruit chips. Look at my scholars. I tell us that everybody a scholar tonight. And that is for 200 points. And I see the answer that I'm looking for, so I'm not going to delay on this one. So what is St. Mary's? So St. Mary's banana chips, St. Mary plantain chips, St. Mary breadfruit chips. And if I know, so they have cassava and coconut chips too. And that is for 200 points. So let me refresh because I mean everybody run out on this one. All right, so Empress, first on the board is Empress, then Truck Life.
Empress with much
200 points. Truck Life. Daniel, Tammy. Okay, Arlene is saying bye everyone. Okay, Arlene, have a wonderful weekend and stay safe. And blessings to you. Thank you so much for joining. Really appreciate you being here. And Sassy, St. Mary, Sharon, Truck Life, Tiffany, K, Empress, dancer. All right, so that's how the answers came in. All right, so St. Jamaican brands for 100. You gave the points already?
Yes.
Okay.
So the score as it.
Who you gave the points?
I give the points to Empress.
Wait, let me go back up. Who may just say?
Empress, I had 200 Empress points.
Oh, sure, Jesus. Oh, Empress at JB for 100. All right, so
the score as it is: Natural Tammy on 200 points, Tiffany on 300 points, Empress 500 points, The Sassy on 1,000 points, Epic 1,500 points, Truck Life in the lead 1,800 points.
okay, this became Jamaica's first 100% locally manufactured energy drink. So this became Jamaica's first 100% locally manufactured energy drink. So Arlene said, guys, it was a pleasure being here with you all tonight. Have yourself a wonderful and blessed night, each and every one. Peace. Likewise to you, Arlene.
Likewise to you, Arlene.
Okay, Raquel is saying she's here. Just listen. Okay, Raquel, no problem.
All right.
Okay, she's in
St.
Mary, so she's still lagging a little bit because she's
in St. Mary. Oh.
No, the answer. She's still lagging. Our internet is slow. All right. So the answer is what is Boom? So I see the answer in the chat, and that is for 100 points. So Boom Energy Drink is Jamaica's
and who got that one?
100% produced energy drink. All right, so let's see who first came in with the correct response. Because what is baga baga? Is there a drink called baga baga? No, bigger boom. All right. So by the time him type him see the answer. So Raquel is still lagging. So first on the board with the correct response is what is Boom. We know that it says something happened when she typed it in. So Tiffany with 100 points.
So Tiffany won that?
Yeah. Then Ricardo, Daniel, Truck Life, Sassy. Oh, there's so many brands and a half. Okay, looking at my time. Okay, so she's saying emoji phrases for 100. All right, let's see how well you guys, how savvy you guys are with your emoji phrases. All right, so she says for 100, what does this emoji phrase mean? Or what does this emoji mean in a phrase? Is that the correct way to ask it? What does that mean? Oh my goodness. Can't hold them. All right, see, I see the answer that I'm looking for, and it is what is crybaby. So that's for 100 points. So let's see who first came in with the correct response. All right, let's refresh and see. Ricardo. So first on the board with the correct response is Ricardo. Tammy, Truck Life, Sassy, Empress, Tiff. Oh no.
So first, Ricardo, I'll get on the board.
I'm gonna choose 100. All right, so Ricardo, choose the next category and for how many points? Yes, Stephanie, have to put baby 2 because they're babies. Ricardo say hello, please to add it to my points. Remember, E is epic. So add it to 1, 2, yeah. All right, so E is saying, he said hello, add it to epic.
Okay. In confess now. Yes.
In confess over on IG. That's why Empress.
Byron.
That's why Empress told me to go over to IG because it's confessing on IG. Okay, but we're gonna try and add the numbers to the WhatsApp group this coming week.
Okay, so the score as it is: Natural Tommy on 200 points, Tiffany on 400 points, Empress on 500 points, the Sassy on 1,000 points, and Epic on 1,600 points. Truck Life in the lead, 1,800 points.
Tiffany said, Baron, always at your key, and Raquel said, what? Then we'd laugh. It's Raquel, confession I go on over IG. The real identity is being revealed over IG.
Run gone over IG, gone confess.
Okay, so emoji phrases for 200. What does that emoji symbol mean in a phrase? I don't know how to ask it. Okay. Welcome, Molly. Molly is logging as well.
Bless up yourself, Molly. Thank you for passing
all the way at Chevrolet. Let me just. Refresh the live. Probably behind. Then get some now.
Yeah, because
you feel worse.
Flu.
You know, better give me a flu no Baron. We cannot afford to be sick. Yeah, but we should have one little plexiglass. We need a plexiglass. I said, don't call with him. What is nosy? Let me see.
Any ice in here?
Yeah, some ice still live in there. All right, and I see the answer that I am looking for. What is nosy? No, when I did all of this, that's when I learned these things, because I did not even know that these things exist as a phrase. That it was just to put them in, like if you're laughing or whatever. I didn't realize they made a statement as well. This 200 points, so I learned. All right, so let's see who first came in with the correct response. Ginger beer on there? Yeah, I'm gonna put ginger beer in there. Okay. All right, so first on the board with the correct response is Ricardo, and that is for 200 points. So you need to add Ricardo 200 points when you sit down. Okay. So Ricardo for 200 points. Oh, Del Costa fi tell us say him a watch but work have him away. Okay, no problem, David. Happy
Okay.
Friday to you.
Big up yourself, David.
No make
So
Ricardo stress you out with the work.
We shall add the 200 points.
Epic. Ricardo, no better stress out David. That's why him can't join in because you stress him out. Then Tammy, Sharon, Empress, Tiffany, Ricardo corrected the spelling. Daniel, Ricardo said, what is Andrew Big Nose? Oh my God. Okay. What is Smelly? Okay. All right. So Ricardo, choose the next category and for how many points, Baron? We need a plexiglass. What does these emojis, what phrase do they represent? And that is for 300 points. What's that phrase? Yes, sir. That's smart. Okay, I see the answer that I am looking for. No delays. What is Apple TV? So what is Apple TV? And that's for 300 points. So let's see who first came in with the correct response. Empress, then Tammy. Empress, then Tammy, 300. Truck Life, and that is for Empress. Ricardo, Sassy. Okay, they left off the TV. Sharon. All right, and Empress is saying 400 for emoji phrases.
Okay, so the score as it is, Natural Tommy on 200 points. Tiffany on 400 points. Empress on 800 points. The Sassy on 1,000 points. Truck Life and Epic in the lead with 1,800 points
each.
It's
a tie. All right.
So it's a tie.
See. All right. What does that? What is that phrase? What is that phrase? Or what does that signify? It's not a phrase. What does that signify? Lord Jesus.
Just call the first word and the second word.
All right, I see the answer that I'm looking for, and it is what is starfish, and that is for 400 points. 400 points for that one. So let's see who first came in with the correct response. Ricardo for 400. Then Empress, Daniel, Ricardo for 400. So that's Epic. Daniel, Sassy. Empress, oh, you get this so fast, Ricky, then. Tammy, no, sir, something's not right. What happened to you tonight, Daniel? You're right, something not right at all. What happened to you tonight? And Sharon, your internet not working with it at all tonight. Ricardo, so Empress, you need to check your WhatsApp.
All right, so the score as it is, Natural Tommy on 200 points, Tiffany 400 points, Empress on 800 points, The Sassy 1,000 points, and Truck Life 1,800 points, Epic in the lead with 2,200 points.
Somebody just type again for Molly. Molly is lagging behind. She is, or he is way back at fritters. So somebody can just type to say I type, but so Molly is way behind. So can somebody just instruct Molly to just get out, leave the live and then come back?
And then come back in.
So I just stuck at 1,000. So all right. So Ricardo. Hurry before me choose. Okay.
But like Sassy look safe with this 1,000 points. She's still up on the board strongly.
Oh, Sassy says she did not read in the chat. Yeah, I typed it before, but I guess she didn't see it. Empress said, and me get follow, you mean? All right, so okay, emoji phrases for 500. What does that mean? What is the meaning of that? David, welcome. Happy Friday.
David about?
You know, you're just say him there or he's at work. Sort of hectic, so that's why he's not in the chat, but he's listening. You say him get little free time. Okay, good.
All right.
At least I get a little breather.
We still have some numbers on the board,
Good night,
David.
everyone.
Bless up yourself.
All right, I see the answer that I am looking for, and it is what is fishbowl, and that is for 500 points. What is fishbowl?
What?
What you put there, so?
Who is going to be the lucky winner for the fishbowl?
All right, so let's see who first came in with the correct response. Truck Life for 500 points. What is fishbowl? Then
What?
Empress, David,
What?
Daniel, not quick internet, not so quick tonight at all. Sharon, Empress, bowling, Sassy. Yeah, that's the order in which the
Definitely we have a
answers
clash
came.
of the titans between Truck Life and Epic. Natural Tommy on 200 points. Tiffany on 400 points. Empress 800 points. The Sassy 1,000 points. Epic 2,200 points. Truck Life in the lead 2,300 points.
Daniel said fully 6 Truck Life. What was 6 bus? Daniel. What's it? Oh, Jesus. And 2 years in the chat. What David said to Ricardo? David said, Ricky's service level no look good. Ricardo said, Delco, please don't avoid me, sir. My shift ended long time ago. Chuck Levy said, reggae music for bills, as Empress would say. All right, reggae music for bills.
Reggae music for bills.
Hold on. Empress is saying, Epic is at 1,200. No.
No. It's 2,200.
2,200. All right, so reggae music for bills. Bob Marley's birth name. What was Bob Marley's birth name? What name did his mama give him? What was Bob Marley's birth name? Oh, they must say 1,200, you say. You meant 2,200.
No, 2,200.
Which one came first? Let me bring it up before I reveal that one.
Okay.
1 sec, guys. Oops, not wrong place. That's the correct one?
Yeah.
Okay, because the highlighted this one is the one we use. Okay, so, all right, I see the correct answer that I am looking for. So it is, don't look at, it's Robert Nesta Marley, sorry. It came up as Robert Nesta Marley, then underneath it, they highlighted as Nesta Robert Marley. So sorry about that, but it's Robert Nesta Marley, and that is for 100 points. There was a bit of, I just pulled it up again, and as you can see, that's what they did.
Yeah, but that person was misinformed.
And then I highlighted it. All right, so it is Robert Nesta Marley. All right, so let's see who first came in with the correct response. Okay. Robert, oops. And remember, the name of a person is who is, and then the name of the person. Oh my goodness, I accidentally timed out Tiffany. I am so sorry, Tiffany. That was an accident. The phone was doing something and my finger touched the wrong thing. I am so sorry, Tiffany. Shucks.
So you have to go back and fix it?
Oh, it's going to she's going to come back in short. Let me just type it in the chat. Sorry, because you're not, I don't think she's hearing. Oh, she won't be able to type, but she's hearing me. Sorry, sorry, Tiffany, that was a mistake. God, that's a miss and nimble your finger. Try to see it's sticking again. Oh my God. All right, sorry guys. Sorry, Tiffany. All right, so that is what is everybody is what is, who's the first person to say who is. Okay, she didn't put the middle name. Okay, what is no, who is, okay, Empress. So who is Robert Nesta Marley? So that is for 100 points. So that goes to Empress.
100,
then
100 points to Empress?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So Empress time to choose again, right?
Yeah, Empress time to choose. And
okay, so
the
score as it is, Natural Tommy on 200 points, Tiffany on 400 points, Empress on 900 points, and the Sassy on 1,000 points. Epic 2,200 points. Chuck Life in the lead 2,300 points.
Ricardo, so with Tiffany.
Oh, you got 4 leave.
Yeah, only 4 leave. Yep, only 4 leave. Let me see if, let me go another student. Bring that. Let me see if there's a way to undo it. I mean, it's a long time. Sometimes the system, man. Think pop up and then try get it off of me accidentally.
I'm going to buy a boot, sir.
Accidentally touch the thing.
I think that we need a boot, sir. Here, down here.
Baron, we have 3 booster, one on each floor. So the booster there, one up in the living room and one up in the other living room. So there's 3 boosters. So what more booster you want? It's nothing but the internet. It's the phone. It wasn't the internet. All right, let me see if there's a way. Let me see if Tiffany is back yet. Let me see if there's a way to, I think it's down here. All right. It's unfortunate what happened, but we have to continue. So Ricardo, choose the next category. I went in, I'm not sure. I'll have to look at if it happens again, how to quickly undo it. Oh, Tiffany says, go without me. I won't be able to answer from this still, but I don't mind. I am so sorry, Tiffany. Something happened and it came up and I was trying to get it off on my finger. Seemed as if it touched the timeout thing instead. Okay, so who for choose? Ricardo or Empress? Empress. 200, sorry. All right, so 200. This famous Jamaican artist released an album entitled Upside Down in 2020. Or Upside Down 2020, sorry. So that's the title, Upside Down 2020. This famous Jamaican artist released an album entitled Upside Down 2020. Which artist is this?
Upside down, turn me inside. Another song there?
Darn, that's a 70s song. Or no, 80s song. What we gonna? Are the 80s or 90s song that?
You're gonna 90s now.
I'm not sure, but I know there's something back there, so.
To 90.
I know there's something back there, so. All right, I see the answer that I am looking for, and it is who is Buju Banton? Released the album entitled Upside Down, and that is for 200 points.
Ooh.
So
Who's the
let's
winner
see
for
who
that?
first came in with that response. And remember, name of a person is who is, so no. All right, so first on the board with the correct response is David. You know that we don't back for spelling because sometimes the phone put gibberish, change what you put there.
That's for 200 points?
That's for 200 points. Then Empress. Okay, corrected it. Then Truck Life. All right, so David need to choose. So who rang the doorbell earlier? I wonder if anything. Just Shamar just come and the doorbell rang a couple, maybe an hour or so ago or more.
I wonder, yeah.
Shamar just come. Maybe something was delivered. Were you expecting anything?
But
Shamar just come and say if anything out there, I'm gonna pick it up.
Go ask.
All right, David said 300. This genre of Jamaican music was created in the late 1960s. So this genre of Jamaican music was created in the late 1960s, and it's double your score. Double your score.
Yeah?
Was there anything?
No.
All right, I can look on the recording on the when we finish. I'll look on the recording on the door and see who was ringing the bell. Look what fast typing cause. Always have type of problem with Buju name. It's true in Empress. Every time there's a question, they come up with Buju name always come out distorted. All right, so the first one that I see out of all is going to be the correct answer. I deliberately put, I think it's 3, because all of them came out in the 1960s, like maybe different year in the 60s, but all of them was in the 1960s. And I said I didn't want any controversy, so I put all 3 and said whichever one comes up first, that's the one we're going up with. So you had ska, rocksteady, and reggae, right? So all those 3 came out in the 60s. All right, so it's a double score. Double your score answer, and so you're gonna get your 300 points and then overall double the score.
Okay.
All right, so let's see who first came in with the response, at least with one of the responses. Okay. Ricardo, what is cap? So 300 points. Oh my goodness. 300 points, then double everything overall. Then Tiffany, what is reggae? Ricardo, reggae. Oh, sorry. Okay, no, that wasn't. Truck Life, Ska. It's Truck Life. Sharon, what is Ska? Sassy Ska. Daniel also Ska. Empress Reggae. Roots Reggae. Okay. All right, so.
So the score as it is. Natural Tommy on 200 points. David on 200 points. Tiffany, 400 points. Empress, 900 points. The Sassy, 1,000 points. Truck Life, 2,300 points. And Epic, aka Ricardo, 5,000 points. Wow.
Ricardo, so this call for a special.
Yeah,
So
tell
watch
you.
David a celebrate. All right. Okay, all right. So how many points do you want the next one for, Ricardo? Truck Life says pork special for Ricardo. Well, I never eat pizza, I'm a jerk fowl. So, you order fowl, you know, order for everybody, And then something that we talk about, you know, look how many weeks now we give you an order when you go to KFC. Until now, you know, carry the food come.
Bias.
Up till now, you know, carry the food come. Molly's still way behind.
Give you 100 rollness.
It's a 400. All right. This reggae legend was dubbed the name crowned prince of reggae. Everybody run out, jump out, skip out, roll out. Any way you want, jump on it. This reggae legend was dubbed the name crowned prince of reggae. You hear saying of a whisper? I can't whisper. Oh, you mean?
Fine.
All right, I see the answer that I am looking for. So let me refresh. So who is Dennis Brown? So he was dubbed the name Crown Prince of Reggae, Dennis Brown, and that is for 400 points. So let's see who first came in with the correct response. All right, so first on the board with the correct response is, wait, let me go back up again and come back down, make sure me no miss. So first on the board with the correct response is Sharon, and that is for 400 points. Who is Dennis Brown? Then David, Truck Life, Empress, Sassy.
This make the game difficult.
Sharon, go
this,
Sharon.
This make the game, hold on. Sharon winning this makes the game very difficult because this is now serious, honestly. Now, so the person who is in trouble, obviously, Natural Tommy.
I have another 500 points.
Is in trouble. Tiffany is in trouble because Sharon win that. So Tiffany and Sharon on 400 points. So you might have to might be about a match off or something like that.
3, 4, 5, 6.
Right. So Empress, I mean, she's sealed on the board, 900 points. The Sassy.
Not sealed at 500 points.
Oh, 500 points there. Sassy there with 1,000 points. Truck Life 2,300. Epic 5,000. The game really get interesting. Trust me. This make the game nice.
Right. Sharon is saying thanks,
This
guys.
is serious.
All right, so there's only one left. So let me
500
reveal.
points.
This famous Jamaican artist's given name is Javon Ferron. What is his stage name? This famous Jamaican artist's given name is Javon Ferron. What is his stage name? That's the name his mama gave him. What is the name that he goes by for entertainment?
I think this is the second time Sean doing an upset down.
All right, and I see the answer that I am looking for, and it is who is, did he say who is? Okay, who is Massacre? So Massacre's birth name is Javon Ferron, and that is for 500 points. So let's see who first came in with that correct response, and I might have to pull up an old template because the way all on British, I can't hold on.
And what is the points?
You see, doing the same thing again. I'm not accidentally time out anybody. The lane, okay. Never put up that. I'll go back on that one. So first, and it's 500 points. So first on the board is David for 500 points.
Whoa,
then Empress.
David, oh my goodness.
David said, let me chew.
No, this is what you call a steal of the cake.
I said, I said nothing else can you get to it.
No, this game, and that's why we love Jeopardy. This is the reason why we love Jeopardy. The surprise at the end. And anything can happen. You never call it loss until you actually lose it. And you never call it win until you actually win it too. So interestingly, all right. So let me see. So we have Chuck Life finishes on 2,300 points. And Ricky Ricardo finished on 5,000 points. And the Sassy is third.
1,000 points.
The Sassy is safe. Sassy. 1,000 points.
All right, so we need a fourth and a fifth.
So we need a fourth and a fifth. Oh,
All
Empress.
right, Empress is fourth.
Empress is fourth, so Empress safe. Empress.
Oh my goodness.
900 points, right?
Oh, remember at two different places you put David point in a 200 and 500. So David at 700.
700
so
points.
So it's
Whoa.
yeah, David is 700 points.
So clear win that.
Yeah,
So 900 points.
So we don't need to do a tiebreaker, guys.
Okay. 900 points for Empress. And David
700. All right, so congratulations to everyone who participated, and especially to those who made the board, and also to the winners. So Ricardo and
so here we have it.
Sassy Empress David. Congratulations.
David on 5th place at 700 points. Empress 4th place coming at 900 points. The Sassy 1,000 points coming in at 3rd place. Truck Life 2,300 points coming at 2nd place. Coming in at 2nd place. Coming in at 2nd place. And Ricky Ricardo, the winner of Jeopardy tonight, 5,000 points, gain $1,000 in credit. And the others, $500 in credit.
Okay.
Wonderful game.
David, so I'm going back to work, you know. Miss Anne said mine's to, okay, 408 flow for David.
4084 for David?
408 flow.
4 what?
08.
08.
Flow.
Flow.
All right. So Tommy said you did well, Truck Life. Who there second place asking Ricardo? Truck Life.
Truck Life is in second place.
And third place is Sassy Empress,
Sassy.
then David. So game well
played
tonight, guys.
And we have what? Sharon and Tiffany's tied for 6.
So we have 2 6 bosses tonight.
All right.
So well played, guys. Really enjoyed it, and always fun and laughter as usual. Tammy said I was distracted tonight, have my hands filled. Oh, congratulations, Tammy. I didn't know. Is the baby here yet, Tammy? No, it's okay now, Empress. Digital is back up now. Where's the paper? Oh, you have it over there. You're sent to the digital number, Empress?
Digital now the problem.
It's back up now.
Okay, so Empress she
was asking if it's back up. Okay, 894 digi.
894?
Mm-hmm.
So everybody,
she's saying baby is here, and congratulations to you and Mikato. Is it boy or girl?
All right, that is so nice.
Maternity pictures were so nice.
Okay.
Ricardo said, over here full of baby door. Congratulations to me. I tell you, because Sunshine was leading the way. Sunshine is the first person. Then Tiffany and Tammy.
So,
a baby boy. Oh my goodness, congratulations.
For Tiffany?
For Tammy. So my kids will get somebody to play football with.
And Tammy, baby is a boy?
Mm-hmm.
Congratulations for both baby mothers. The journey, but you finally complete the journey. Wonderful.
But Empress said, and you and Byron next long. That train long left the station.
Lord Jesus. Hey, look here, Empress.
That train to pull out of the station long time, Empress.
And trust me.
And it can't reverse.
But I don't know what to say because
trust me, Empress. Them start getting hardball now, then soon crack. My eggs, them almost cracked. Oh my God.
All right. So we really enjoyed the game. Wonderful.
Ricardo said, feel like I might figure what? I feel like I might go get one, you know.
Who's so?
Ricardo gets you jealous.
You're
Daniel, not true, Ricky. What about you, Daniel? That was a baby season, I guess.
All right.
Oh my goodness.
Big up to all of the mothers, man. Respect to all of the moms.
All right, so I'll tell you my children's age. To tell you that the train long leave the station, and don't try to calculate my age, please. My daughter just turned 31. Then I have a 24-year-old son, a 22, and an 11-year-old. I can't explain the 11-year-old yet. I'm still trying to figure that one out, but that's the age.
Yeah,
that's the age ranges.
Yeah, stubborn and go play football again.
Okay, we said congratulations, Lady Weekend. Thank you all enough
for
the 9 months and beyond you carry and care. That is so true, Wayne. Because that's the journey only begin after the 9 months when they see the light of day. That's when the real journey begins.
And that's why we men must have the utmost respect for our ladies. Right, the utmost respect for our ladies.
Okay, all right. I read you loud and clear, Truck Life. Instead for the 4th time. I'm sorry, I wasn't noticing it before. Send film credit
to Tiffany.
To Tiffany, yeah.
Okay, so
So Truck Life, just write Tiffany beside Truck Life. I know. I know Tiffany's number.
Okay, so Tiffany Truck Life.
Okay, thank you for that, Truck Life. So Truck Life is donating his winnings too. Tiffany, and that's how we do it over here. We show love to each other from time to time.
Love and care over here. Love
share
and
their
care.
credit, or
Exactly.
they give their credit to someone else, and that's how we should live. And you know, we are one big happy family over here.
Awesome.
Chocolate, thanks, Ricardo, because I know that they have to hear when you show. Yes, my dear, Mr. That you're taking over from Ricardo now, shouting at me in the tone of words. And your son, no, my daughter is 31. She just turned 31 on March 5th. And my son, my eldest son, is 24. Then I have a middle one, 22. And then I have an 11-year-old. Yep, my little oopsie. So still getting that. Oh my goodness. Yes, Ricardo. Yes, Ricardo. The Lord has blessed me with youthful looks.
Ricardo said, "Them son, you're big man then."
Yep. But yeah, go on. How much Byron son be?
I don't mean much Byron son be. Then Anson no my son.
Oh, remember that they know
Oh, Boobs.
Can't call him Boobs on the chat, Byron.
Oh. You know.
He's on 26 or 27?
26.
26. Yes, Byron eldest son is 26. Oh my goodness. Empress and Boobs, aka Blinger.
What Empress boy?
Oh my goodness. Okay, Tiffany said, "Good night, everyone. My eyes on me, and literally
Yes.
not taking
All
the
right.
breath, so I'm in pain right now."
So,
Okay, I hope you get some rest. I know when they're so young, it's not so easy to get.
Yeah, man.
rest. You don't
Yes,
get much
Tiffany.
rest, but
Because
try and get as much rest. When the baby is resting, you get some rest as well.
you have been there and done that several times. I have to turn foot soldier, wifey turn foot soldier. And you know the thing, though. So it's not an easy road.
Not an easy road at all. That's a method to start to address everybody over here as Miss and Mr.
You're better. You're better.
Yes, Empress, I could be your mother. Oh my God. The first time I revealed my age on a chat, everybody said I must go back and speak to my mother because she's not sure when I was born. So, okay. So, Wayne said, I'm back in the days, they would be just starting. Okay. And
Mitchie,
Chuck
bro,
Life,
big
have
up
a baby
yourself.
girl. Welcome. Oh,
Chuck
Mitchie, bro,
Life.
welcome.
Big up yourself, Chuck Life on the baby girl.
Yes,
There.
Michelle.
All right.
All right, so guys, we are not gonna stay much longer tonight because Brian has to go to work in the morning, and right now he's not feeling so well. And you know, look 40. Add 9 more to that, Empress. 40 plus 9. You want to tell me that I had my daughter when I was 9 years old, Empress?
All right, Mitchie, big up yourself.
Oh my goodness.
All right, so.
Okay, Ricardo said Baron send half a man to Daniel.
Okay, let me write down that.
To the pen there. You said, look at me, so let me go over the chat to make sure. Yes, Empress, on the 6th of October this year, I'll be celebrating a half a century.
So year Daniel must get.
I'll be 50 years
Daniel
old
must get half
in
of the cake.
October. Yeah.
We'll put half there, so you know, right? Half of Ricky.
Okay. Chuck Life says his daughter is sleeping. She's wonderful. Tell me she's sleeping. I'm here looking at her. Baby fever is in the air. Chuck Life says sleepless night, but it's worth it, Tommy. Yes.
Yes, Truck Life. I've
Yes.
been there, done that. A lot of marching, joining the military.
Okay. Empress is saying, oh Jesus, I forgot about the age of them tonight. And Byron near 60. No, Byron is only 5 years older than I am.
Oh, we're talking about near 60.
He's only 5 years older than me. Ricardo said, please keep the baby fever over that side, guys. I beg. Oh my God.
I am not fully 5 years older than you. I'm 4 years and some months.
4 years.
I'm
Almost.
4 years and some months older than you.
The fact of the matter is, Baron, you eat almost 5 years of breadfruit crap before I saw the light
Not
today.
5 years, 4 years and some
All right,
months.
4 years of mash of
Yeah.
breadfruit crap before I saw the light today. Okay. Okay, Arlene, thank you so much for still being here. And Tommy said it's worth it, Truck Life. Oh, she's asking, all this Truck Life babies now. Yes, it's worth it. And when you just console yourself that they're getting older, not younger. So. 8 weeks and 2 days. That's all. Must time really fly fast. 2 months. Wayne said, and you need some catching up, you're behind me. I don't want to catch up too fast, Wayne. I take my time and catch up. I don't want to catch up too fast. Mitchie said, me are 53, but act like 16 and look like 16 to Mitchie. It's true that your brain tell you that you're still young, but then your body is saying, whoa, hold on.
No, man.
You're not as young as you used to be.
Not tell you the right thing.
Okay, your brain is still acting young. Because honestly, I feel like I'm still in my 20s. That's how I feel. But a lot of the times when I'm going up the stairs, I hear like a little sound, and when I stop, I realize the sound stopped. And then I move again, the sound started, I realize it's my knees, the cartilage. But just a man try a thing mistake.
You win. I am only 17 and going 58.
Every year I celebrate my 25th birthday. I'm still way younger than my daughter. Byron, how many times have people asked you if I'm your daughter? No matter it's your teeth. No matter what they talk up the things.
You understand?
No matter what they talk up the things them now.
I feel embarrassed.
You know, when I met Byron and we first started dating, we went to Dumbo's Chicken in Montego Bay. Like we said, about Harbor Way Hotel or something like that.
Harbor Way, yeah.
Mm-hmm. So when I went in there, the line was long. So instead of me standing in the line with him waiting, he said, go back outside and just sit in the vehicle and wait. I'll order. So I was sitting in the vehicle. A young guy came and rapped on the window, so I pulled the window down a bit. And he said, Miss, your father said to tell you that anything you want, you can order it and he'll pay for it. Honestly, I started laughing. And I said, I'm sorry, but it's not you. I'm not laughing at you. Another day we went to Jamaica, went into the bank. I forgot to get the paper stamped.
Yeah, because
turned back the security asking if Baron is not far.
Yeah, because she has this young look, right? She has this young look.
Oh my God. Yes, Sassy Baron is my daddy.
And if they understand that, okay, all right. I mean, but it is what it is.
Oh my God. You kind of said, Daniel, you're 18. We're not 26.
We know. Wayne is 26.
You said something other than at 26. Wait, that's Wayne said that's when you all married at 26. Oh Jesus, we got married what? 2001? Yeah, 2001. This we're going to make 22 years.
22 years.
But we've been together for 26.
26 years.
Yeah, we would have been married 26, but my father said no, get to know him a little better. So I got to know him a lot better by the time. Right. Okay. All right, guys. So as I say, what a passa. Okay, rain is falling now. Okay, good. So rain is falling in Angels because they were going through a spell of drought. So it's good to know that rain is falling now.
Oh, okay.
Ricardo said, talk up the things, Miss Anne. Oh my God. Sharon, so don't make me feel old. Really, Sharon? No, you're still young. She had her birthday and had it over on Facebook. So I think she had put her age on Facebook, Sharon.
Oh, okay.
Okay, welcome Adolomoye 1 TV. Welcome.
Bless up Adolomoye 1 TV. Bless up
Happy
yourself.
Saturday to you wherever you are. Thank you so much for joining in. Ricardo said, me I just 17, me can't manage picnic. Ricardo, you're my son. Just 17, me can't manage picnic. Oh my goodness. All right, guys. So I am going to be naturally Tommy said 26 years. Oh wow. What's this? Something about
I wonder
26.
what them will say about Tony, but him not black, so I will big up. Big up face.
Yeah, let's have me read it on this
Blue
phone.
smiling
Oh,
face.
that's the emoji. That's why.
Oh.
I wonder what them would say about Tony, but him not black. So I would go big up. Oh my God. Oh, she's saying 26. Oh wow to us. 26 years. Oh wow. Yes. Ricardo said, Jesus,
yes, 26 years. 26 years, Tommy.
When they're saying we are over 30 plus years, oh my goodness,
Wow.
You are our senior.
Yeah, we are taking the lesson. We are taking
to you, Wayne.
We are taking lesson from you, Wayne.
That was a Ricardo. So you're young. Oh my God. Ricardo said, I'm not 17, but I'm still young. I'm in my 20s. Okay, you're pulling our legs.
Yeah.
Yes, Sharon is 64, looking at 65.
But Sharon is not old. 64,
Yeah,
64 is not old.
No, she's not old, and she's the same age as my mother.
Yeah.
65. I mean, 65. Now she turned 65 last week, Sunday. Okay, wow, Sharon, that is beautiful. Yes, it's the golden age.
Naturally.
And to Tommy, so what's the secret to 26 years? Being each other's friend, respecting each other.
Yes.
You know.
And smile most of the times. Smile most of the times. All right. Honey?
Hmm? Sometimes, you know, that sometimes you have your differences, but as long as you treat each other with respect and respect each other's opinion, you know, and try to meet each other halfway, sometimes you have to make compromises. So, you know, because it's two different individuals coming together, you know, so things sometimes you might not see eye to eye at times, but it's the way you work things out. You know, a lot of times you have to compromise and talk about things. Don't shout or fight or whatever, because that is not going to solve anything. Because me said lock off the dance, the police comes up to lock off the dance.
Yeah, well, all right. Yeah, we'll look off a dance now. So.
Okay, guys.
All
so
right.
thank you so much for another wonderful Friday evening. We always look forward to coming on Friday because you guys make our Friday, as I always sometimes say. If I don't laugh during the week, I'm sure of laugh.
We're gonna laugh on Friday.
On Friday. So Berta Herban Ealing said the PM budget sound like Santa Claus giving a lecture at a basic, promising the
Remember me tell you.
what them not going to get. Everything is will in the future, nothing what is happening now.
All right.
You're so right, Herb. You are so right.
So Herb, coming back next week Friday, you know, we're not afraid for call a speed, you know. You understand? So whatever is there, right? We are going to report accordingly and report the facts. Right? Yes. So that's how we do our thing around here.
Okay.
Make sure we research and making sure that we are coming with clarity. All right.
Wait till sometimes women them get too miserable. Who caused it, Wayne?
Woman them.
Okay, so Shirley said, have a blessed night, everyone.
All right, Sharon.
Okay, Berta said, I will be here. Thank you so much.
Bless
Looking
yourself,
forward
Berta.
to it. And guys, we are definitely, because it's by popular demand, although our schedule is very tight, but we're going to try and squeeze in at least one, that's more than 2 hours, but at least 1 hour or 2 hours out of a weeknight. We are definitely gonna work on that. That means I'll have to shuffle around some hours and see if I can get some people to pick up like 4 hours here or 4 hours there for me. But we're gonna try and make it work. And Ricardo is saying, yes, Ricardo, I saw it the first time and I reading it loud and clear the second time. I am going to start adding the numbers as of tomorrow. I had ironed out the issue a couple of days ago, but it's to put in the numbers. So I was, I'm still on night duty. Tomorrow when I wake up, I'm going to try starting it, but I am on night duty this weekend as well into next week. So I am going to start putting them in. Shouldn't take me too long. All right, so that's the WhatsApp group that we have formed, and I think next week I'll just put the group name in the chat.
Okay.
Oh, how do you use? Oh, you have to use my so put a WhatsApp. Put WhatsApp 538 number.
And
for Ricardo.
WhatsApp 538?
For Ricardo. So WhatsApp 538. Just put it over here so I'll understand what it means. Put it up here. It's not for the
okay.
The credit. It's for the group. Okay, guys. So again, I'm gonna try again to say good night. So thank you so much for joining us. We know that you could have been otherwise occupied because this is Friday night, but you chose to be here with us. And we really appreciate it. We don't take it for granted, and we appreciate each and everyone's support. And welcome to all our new family members and subscribers. Welcome to the Mystic family. And again, This is Byron, and my name is Anne.
Exactly.
And we welcome you. And everybody's opinion is important. So we try to highlight people's comments and stuff. When we can, and we try to welcome everybody as they come into the chat. Might not be able to do it verbally, but I always on the system trying to make sure I catch everyone who's coming in. So we really love and appreciate each and every one of you. And I'm just gonna say, have a blessed and wonderful weekend. Have a wonderful and productive week, and stay blessed, stay safe. And safe travel from the ground.
Love you all.
So love you all. See you all next week.
Okay.
Bye.